Dictor is in. Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Woo! Wind up your YouTube dominions and Doomantites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me for tonight's frolicking madness is my best friend and arch nemesis, the future destroyer of Earth, Harvard J. Cthulhu.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings. Welcome and welcome and welcome again to Friday Night Frolics. It is a delight and an honor to be here with you all.
You're just happy because you've got some new songs to sing tonight.
That is correct.
And are they rude?
Yes.
And we've got Sabu, the prehistoric doom squirrel of saber-toothed fame. Hello, Sabu! Hail to everybody! Woohoo! And more than that, more than Harvey, more than Sabu, more than even me, we have the usual suspects. We have here Narada Naxamanbear, Jack Lumen, Rennie A, Andrew Lundell, Steve Botham, Shin Godzilla, risen from the sea. We have got Kit Kat with a number of amazingly generous super chats. Thank you so much, Kit Kat. A poem in many parts. I cannot wait to read it. We have got the Guardian of Azarath, Hologram Nunchuck, DC Cody 64, Tippy Tail McKitty, Mr. MH, Solar Chaos is back, saying without respect we reject. David Benton says, hail Overlord, hail David, it's good to see you, my friend. Eric Herman, the Comic Relief Crusader, Andy Derivative Jill, our new wrench, Stellar Heather, our wrench queen, Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches, is here as well. We are very lucky tonight. James McDonald, Muzzle Velocity, John 42, Mary Stone, Keck 44, Andrew Lundell, Dinkamazi, VLNet. Hello, VLNet. It is wonderful to see you. How are you, VLNet? Thank you for always retweeting out my videos and live streams. You are awesome, VLNet. Henry Cowell. We've got Herc 130. We've got Robert Frey, Legatus Legionai, Stuart Mitchell, John Whitbeck, Brendan, Vaughn, Max. We've got Lady Damiana, Louise X Sparrow, Carla Burton, Cam 1138, Ryan Geiger. Hello, Ryan Geiger. We have got Bellow Triggerfish. We have got Robert Wright, Germanicus Maximus Dio. Hello, John 42. We have got Ambush Bob, Stephen Crane, Big Dragon, Paul Wolfley, Molecular Arts, Demo Man Chaos. We have got Jub 670, Fire Knight 013, Kathleen Morrison. We've got Hologram Nunchuck, Ink Spot. We have got Raymond Feliciano, Sandra Feliciano, Squire Waldo. We have got James McDonald, Neo Anime Girl, Enigmatic Drop Bear. We've got Post Sing, hail to you, Post Sing, Franco de Hefe 7, Michigan Man 95, Bam Bam Bigelow. Hello, Bam Bam Bigelow. Keep your wife away from Gavin Newsom. I hear you, Bam Bam Bigelow. Keep everyone away from Gavin Newsom, don't you think? Doll Ben, Kenji's Cat Girl Waifu. Hello, Kenji's Cat Girl Waifu. How are you, dear lady? It is wonderful to see you here among us tonight. We have got Philip J.Y., Captain Deckard Spock. Hail, Captain Deckard Spock. You've got great taste. Captain Kirk, Deckard, and Spock. Good God, what could be better? Slarty, Bartfast, Lenrod, Citizen 333, the Comic Release Crusader, Ranger Sith. We've got Joshi 064, Red Shirt Academy, and Mortuary, which is always a wonderful idea, isn't it? To go ahead and have those two essential and linked functions under one roof. We have got SP4H, who was first in here tonight. Supreme Commander Talon, who says, yes, HAL was given conflicting orders, knew the truth, but ordered to lie in order to cover things up. Absolutely. And that was the best part of 2010, I got to say. Natural Selection Man. We've got Warfighters Anonymous, Kathleen Morrison. Hail, Kathleen. We've got Red Monarch. We've got Beth Arstead. Hello, Beth. How are you tonight? We have got Kelvington, my producer. on Pop Culture Breakdown Live and well, shoot, on other things too, man. The guy just helps me out. He is absolutely indispensable to the operation here at the center of the earth. We've got Keck 44. We've got Jub 670, Dalek 451. Hail, Dalek 451 says, sounds like we've got an amazing show for tonight. As always, my Lord Doomcock. Thank you, Dalek 451. We've got Space Monks is playing the real Knights of the Old Republic as I listen to my Dark Master. I mean, Sensi Overlord DVD. Thank you, Space Monk. We've got Sinister, Saul Shymek. We've got, let's see, Purple Echo. Grand Wazoo 42 is in the house. We have got Ranger Sith as opposed to Ranger Doug, Douchebag Kylo, Psychosis 29. We have got Teenage Wasteland, Warfighters Anonymous, Fed for Hire, my dear friend Fed for Hire. What a great guy Fed for Hire is, and what a great artist he is as well. Captain James T. Skywalker is in the house. Hello. Prof. Gray 2, Alan Trioscillator. We have got Nuke Joe 13. We've got Canadian Spider-Man. Hello, my friend. Mr. Lumley 87, Trident Animation. Mutleo. Hail, Mutleo. Let's see. What do we got here? Baron Orman Tag. Hello, my friend. We've got Agent Pepsi 1, who's got the first super chat of the night, actually. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1. It is great to see you. New Bobby. Hello. Dang it, Bobby. We have got, let's see. Let's go down to the Aegis Flow is in the house. Corion Witch in Residence. Hail, my friend. Eric Herman. Let's see. Lorenz Garcia. We have got, let's see. I better go down to the bottom of the batting order here. See if anyone else has popped in before we begin the revels tonight. The many revels. Let's see, where is it? I can't get down. All right, let's see. We've got Hound 3000. Need some hugs. Here you go, Hound 3000. You got a hug. You asked for it. You got it, Toyota. Golgo 13's Anime 101. We've got Mary Stone, Zelina SW, JT Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. My favorite captain of all time, Ice Nut. Pathfinder. Hello. Let's see. We have got Duke Knight Rider, Apex Comics. We have got Hologram Nunchuck, Lord of the Eagles Reaches, the new number 2, Hail. Let's see who else. Big Daddy MRI. Hello, my friend. Let's see. Don M. Let's see. We've got Nerd Girl is in the house. Nomada Star, Kyogre's Hideout, Gordon Davis. Hello, Jay Prez. Hello to you. And Kenji's cat girl wife, who says, been looking forward to this all week. I am keeping busy and doing what I can. So thankful for my local friends and everyone here, Overlord DVD. Well, I'm so glad. I'm still very sorry about the loss of our dear friend, Kenji Stargazer. We love him still, though, and he lives here tonight. And Chuck Finley, hello. Tomcat73, Ferus Deus. Ferus Deus, Ferus Deus. Ferris Deus. Chris Mann, Mellis Williams, John Chipola, Darth Josh is in the house, and Andy Masterson. Hello, Andy. Jack Beers is in the place. Oh, man, a more rabid defender of real Star Trek, someone who hates Star Trek Discovery and all Kurtzman Trek as much as I do, and that's saying a hell of a lot. Hail, Jack Beers. Soundbox. Hello, Soundbox. Lombardi 1969, Mark with a K, and of course I'll mention Nerd Girl again just because I'm so glad to see her, and Duke Knight Rider, and many more. Welcome one and welcome all. Let's go ahead and have the Friday Night Frolics theme song. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck. And it's push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same.
Take me out to the frolics. Take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck. And it's push push Harvey's button. If I don't get out, it's a shame. It really is. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same.
We'll have fun just the same. In fact, hopefully, knock wood, the fun has already started. And here's a song that I wrote last week that I'm going to start doing at the beginning of every show. It's called, I'm going to take a little sip here. Hold on. It is called Back in the Live Stream Again. And it goes a little something like this. I'm back in the live stream again, back where I know I have friends, where Nick Horton's up past 4 with my wrenches I adore. I'm back in the live stream again. I'm singing about propane and Karens and pop culture shame, where we stream most of the night and it always feels so right. Back in the live stream again. Whoop-de-tie-you with Harvey and Sabu. Back in the live stream again. Whoop-de-tie-yes is the way. Back in the live stream again. Take it, Harvey.
I'm back in the live stream again, prevented from bringing the end, where I get off of this stage and I get to go rampage. Back in the live stream again. I wish I could stomp and destroy every single girlie and boy. I'd stomp 'em in the street with gigantic monster feet. Out of this live stream again.
Whoop-de-tie-you with Harvey and Sabu. Back in the live stream again. Whoop-de-tie-yay, this is the way. Back in the live stream again.
I'm back in the live stream again.
Back in the live stream again. We're back in the live stream again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in the live stream again. It's swell, isn't it? Oh, I'm so happy to be here. So happy to be here with all of you wonderful, wonderful folks. Let's go ahead, brothers and sisters, friends and neighbors. I want you to put your hands together. I want you to put your hands together. And I want you to go ahead and get ready to testify about the power of that old time religion that we call Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Captain Kirk with his shirt ripped clean off. Captain Kirk with his shirt ripped clean off. Kissing girls and fighting Klingoffs. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. All the ladies in the short skirts, all the ladies in the short skirts, in those high-heeled boots and short skirts. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Give me Spock without no sister. Captain using his two-fister bones. No bricklayer, mister. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Give me that Starship Enterprise. Give me merch that I want to buy. Give me the Gorneath Cesta skies. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. With a captain that's a man, optimistic future plans, and women with great cans. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Before Kurtzman went and screwed it, before Goldsman so abused it, before Moonves did contuse it, it was good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Is it dead and gone forever? Is it dead and gone forever? It ain't dead or gone forever. It's on my DVDs. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me.
Give us that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give us that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for we.
It's good enough for we on Friday Night Frolics. Hail one and hail all. It is a wonderful, 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 wonderful to be you here, all of you here this evening. And let's go ahead and sing a little Tom Lehrer song here. Little Tom Lehrer song before we get into the proceedings tonight. It was a tender love song. We're starting to kind of get close to the Halloween season. It's time to start singing a little bit of stuff that's, if you will, a tad macabre. And this song kind of fits that. Let's see. Let's do this little song here. A little Irish ditty called, the Irish Ballad. It goes something like this. About a maid I'll sing a song, sing rickety-tickety-tin. About a maid I'll sing a song who didn't have her family long. Not only did she do them wrong, she did every one of them in. She did every one of them in. One morning in a fit of pique, sing rickety-tickety-tin. One morning in a fit of pique, she drowned her father in the creek. The water tasted bad for a week, and we had to make do with gin. We had to make do with gin. Her mother she could never stand, sing rickety-tickety-tin. Her mother she could never stand, and so a cyanide soup she planned. Her mother died with a spoon in her hand, and her face in a hideous grin, her face in a hideous grin. She set her sister's hair on fire, rickety-tickety-tin. She set her sister's hair on fire, and as the smoke and flame rose higher, danced around the funeral pyre, playing a violin, playing a violin. She weighted her brother down with stones, rickety-tickety-tin. She weighted her brother down with stones and sent him off to Davy Jones. All they ever found were some bones and occasional pieces of skin, occasional pieces of skin. One day when she had nothing to do, rickety-tickety-tin. One day when she had nothing to do, she cut her baby brother in two, served him up as an Irish stew, and invited the neighbors in, invited the neighbors in. And when at last the police came by, rickety-tickety-tin, and when at last the police came by, her little prank she did not deny. To do so she would have had to lie, and lying she knew was a sin, lying she knew was a sin. My tragic tale I won't prolong, rickety-tickety-tin. My tragic tale I won't prolong, and if you do not enjoy my song, you yourselves to blame if it's too long. You should never have let me begin. You should never have let me begin. Oh, I love this song so much. This is hilarious stuff. They used to play this on the great Dr. Demento for low many years. Ah, Dr. Demento. What a great show it was. And Tiara Starbrighter in the chat, I noticed, says, Sai, I hope you're doing better than me. What's wrong, Tiara? Tiara Starbrighter, what's wrong? Oh, no. Hail to Bogart fan. It's great to see you here, sir. It's great to see you, and I'm glad that you're here tonight. But I'm sorry, I'm worried about Tiara. What's wrong, Tiara? How can we cheer you up tonight? Ah, heavens to Betsy. Well, we've got some super chats already, folks. In fact, we've got a number of super chats, and I want to go ahead and read some of them here real quick, if you don't mind. Our first one comes, our first super chat of the evening, although SP4H was the first one through the door tonight, and Corleone Witch in Residence was the second one here. Agent Pepsi 1 has sent the first super chat, and I thank you, Agent Pepsi 1, and she says, I have the first super chat. Yes, you do. Hail, Lord Doomcock. Hail, all my friends. The time has come for a great new enterprise. Death to Hollyweird. Oh, I'm sick of Hollyweird. Sick of death of Hollyweird, aren't you? I hate that Hollyweird. How about you? I really do. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. You are so sweet. Send me a whole bunch of hearts and kisses and other wonderful emojis. I just want to say thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. It had to be you. It had to be you. Shut up, Bill. You can't sing. All right, I'll shut up. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. And Crazy Cat Guy, it's great to see you here tonight. Hail to Crazy Cat Guy in Castle Circle. Hello. And what's it's Apukas Vase, come down. That's not my department, says Werner von Braun, says Castle Circle. Yes, indeed. We'll probably do Werner von Braun a little later in the show. And Shin Godzilla with a $5 super chat. Thank you, oh great and mighty Shin Godzilla, who says, Harvey, why did the spider log onto the computer? Uh-oh. Already we start with this? Yes. I don't know. Why did the spider log onto the computer? To check his website. Oh, his website. It's such a bunch of cornballs. Why are you all such cornballs, for fuck's sake? I don't understand it. Why the cornballs? Look, Harvey, I don't know. Well, you know what? I can cornball you. I can cornball all of you. All right, here we go. Hey, I got a tip for you all. Don't drink with ghosts. Why? Because they can't handle their booze. Their booze. Oh, you're just as much of a cornball. You're the one that causes all this shit. I know. Isn't it glorious? Oh, you sick monkey. Let's see. Let's go back. Thank you, Shin Godzilla. Baron Norman Tag with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Baron Norman Tag says, what to say? Dang. I really ain't that witty tonight, so just press the button already. That's a wonderful thing. Press the button. Why not press the button? Cause you're a maniac. I'm not a maniac. You've got a number of songs that testify that you are. I do like those songs. Yeah, I know. You sick monkey. Hail Baron Ormond Tag. I'm thinking about pushing the button these days. I really am. I'm thinking hard about it, long and hard. And Bellow Trigger Fish with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my dear friend Bellow Trigger Fish, who says, good evening, my liege. I'm so looking forward to this evening. My body and wine glass is ready. Well, you gotta have both, you know? A healthy mind and a healthy dose of wine. What could be better than that? Hail Bellow Trigger Fish. My friend, I hope it's going to be a good one, but I have a feeling this is going to be a damn good one. And Sandra Feliciano with a $5 super chat. Hail Sandra. says, my daughter is now home recovering from the bug. Thank God. Oh my God. Please sing me something happy to celebrate. Yeah, let's go ahead and sing, let's sing a happy song. How about this one? Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a bus, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun?
Every morning, every evening, push the button. Not much money, well then, honey, push the button.
The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a bus, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us.
In the winter, in the summer, push the button. Times are bummin', getting bummer, push the button.
There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time,
push the button.
Push the button. That's a happy song. That's a fun song. That's a celebratory song. And I'm glad that we are all here tonight to celebrate together. What are we celebrating? Well, we're celebrating life, the universe, and everything. We're celebrating being together. We're celebrating unity and joy and frolicking. Who could ask for anything more? Shin Godzilla with a $50 super chat. Hail to the Shin Godzilla, who says, hail. I hope you are better with the concerns you have mentioned recently. Well, God. Shin Godzilla, you know, it gets better and then just lingers. So I'm still dealing with this stuff. But my friend, I appreciate this incredibly generous super chat. I appreciate you rising from the sea with treasure, sunken treasure clutched in your radioactive massive jaws. But Shin Godzilla continues here. Remember, we have your back as best we can. This channel is special because of your bond with your members. Since you're doing HAL 9000 auditions, how about Samuel L. Jackson? Well, I will, Shin Godzilla, I don't have that prepared tonight, but I will go ahead and add Samuel L. Jackson to the roster of artists that failed to get the role of HAL back in 1968. And we will absolutely have that in a future episode, Shin Godzilla. That I promise you. In fact, I will see about trying to do it next week. Okay. Thank you, my friend. I deeply appreciate you and all your support. And we'll go ahead and make that happen, man. We'll make that happen. I'm telling you. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat.
Oh God, and a corning thing, I bet.
Well, it's rumored, it's prophesied that Beth Arstead will tell a joke one day that will end your existence.
Oh shit.
And she says, Harvey, what's the difference between a poorly dressed monkey on a tricycle and a well-dressed monkey on a bicycle?
I don't know.
A tire.
God, it's so corny. All right. Get it together, Harvey Cthulhu. Get it together. All right. Hey, let me tell you something. What do the elves learn in school?
I don't know, Harvey. What do the elves learn in school?
The alphabet. The alphabet. Is that going to blow your mind, Beth? I hope it blows your mind. Take that.
Uh-oh. Thank you, Sheki Cthulhu. And let's see. jumped on me again. Here we go. Thank you, Beth. I thought that was a great joke. A tire. What's the difference between a poorly dressed monkey on a tricycle and a well-dressed monkey on a bicycle? A tire. Tire. Hail, Tiara Starbrighter. I hope that made you cheer up just a little bit. Stanley Dunnigan says that joke tired me out. Wheelam03 says cornballs. New Bobby says mind blown, and Grand Wazoo 42 goes arg. And the Star Wars guys, hail Robert Wright. Hail Robert Wright. Thank you, my friend. I just want to let you guys know I am well aware that we will be running into 9/11. Well, I would say by New York time, which I guess would be about 11 o'clock here. And at that time, we will observe a moment of silence and perhaps a prayer for those of you who want to pray. And we will, I don't want to get, into any kind of conspiracy stuff or any kind of, political stuff, but it is appropriate to go ahead and pay our respects. And that is what we will absolutely be doing here. Of that, I assure you. Star Wars Guys with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Star Wars Guys. Says, had so much fun on Sunday. Thanks again for hosting us. Thought of a few more channels to recommend to you. Coffee on Korriban and The Matt Cave. Also, can we hear Shatner do Whiskey in the Jar? Hail to Paul of the Star Wars Guys and Michael, his brother and co-host. We can go ahead and hear a little bit of Shatner, but probably they're going to want me to do the song at some point. So I don't want to have Shatner do the whole song, which might become a little tedious, actually. But let's go ahead and see if he can't do a little bit of it. As I was going over the far-famed Kerry Mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. I first produced my phaser, and then I produced my rapier, saying stand and deliver, for he were a bold deceiver. Mush a ring, dumma-doo, dumma-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o. There's whiskey in the jar. I counted out his credits, and it made a pretty penny. I put it in me pocket, and I took it home to Jenny. She sighed and she swore that she never would deceive me. But the devil take the women, for they never can be easy. Mush a ring, dumma-doo, dumma-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy. Oh, there's whiskey in the jar. I went up to my chamber, all for to take a slumber. I dreamt of gold and jewels, and for sure 'twas no wonder, but Jenny blew me charges, and she filled them up with water. Then sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter. Was a ring, dumma-doo, dumma-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o. There's whiskey in the jar. It was early in the morning. Just before I rose to travel, up comes a band of footmen, and likewise Captain Farrell. I first produced my phaser, for she stole away me rapier. I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken. Mush a ring, dumma-doo, dumma-da. Whack fall the daddy-o. Whack fall, beam me up, Scotty-o. There's whiskey in the jar. There's some take delight in the carriages a-rolling, and others take delight in the hurling and the bowling. But I take delight in the juice of the barley, and courting pretty yeomans in the morning bright and early. Mush a ring, dumma-doo, dumma-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o. There's whiskey in the jar. And if anyone can aid me, 'tis my brother in the army. If I can find his station in Cork or in Killarney. And if he'll go with me, we'll go roving through Kilkenny. And I'm sure he'll treat me better than my own sporting Jenny. Mush a ring, dumma-doo, dumma-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o. There's Saurian brandy in the jar. Saurian brandy in the jar. And there we went. I went ahead. I don't know. I was feeling it. So we just went ahead and went all the way with Captain Kirk. And Ryan Geiger with a $10 super chat. Hail, Ryan Geiger, who says, "My Lord, thank you for Wednesday's stream. You have no idea how long I've wanted to hear a stream about the spiritual side of the woo-woo." Well, that's what we got on our Piercing the Veil. Diego Flores is the one who, in Friday Night Frolics, suggested that. He is in Peru. As the song goes, "Come fly with me, let's float down to Peru. In Llama Land, there's a one-man band, and he'll toot his flute for you. Come fly with me, let's take off in the blue." Thank you, Diego Flores. And I'm glad, Ryan Geiger, that you enjoyed the premiere broadcast of our new paranormal, existential, philosophical live stream, Piercing the Veil. And I had a wonderful time, and I think we are going to see that be a regular show, a regular weekly show. So we will see how that goes. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Beth. Beth says, "Hi, Harvey.
Hello.
You know, people are usually shocked when they find out I'm not a very good electrician."
Oh, I thought you was being sincere for a minute. All right, honey. All right. Well, let me just say this to you, okay? Have you ever tried to write your own puns? It's a fairly difficult pundertaking. Fairly difficult pundertaking, mofo.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, thank you, Harvey J. Cthulhu, and Sheki Cthulhu, as we call him in these here parts. And let me see, what do we got here? Gosh, I'm keeping track of things are jumping. Casey Osowski with a $10 super chat. God bless you, Casey Osowski. What a great pal Casey Osowski has been to me. What a wonderful guy. Love you, Casey Osowski. And Casey says here, "Hail all. DC, I hope the rumor about the Matrix isn't true. If it is, I will be pissed. Harvey, loved your take on Star Trek Day, and the only good owl is a dead one. You guys rock." Thank you, Casey Osowski.
Thank you, Casey.
For those of you who don't know, Harvey published a podcast on patreon.com/doomcock and subscribestar.com/doomcock yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday, day before yesterday. And he does these Cthulhu's Realm podcasts that are both on Patreon and Subscribestar. And they're really funny.
Well, thank you.
They really are. They crack me up. I mean, you know, I go back and I listen to them, and it just sucks you right in. I don't know. I think Harvey is even a better storyteller than I am.
Well, that's high praise, dude. What the hell?
I'm just telling you, those are so funny. The stuff about the owls, and oh God, it's just so funny. Harvey, you're a funny guy.
Oh, good. You can laugh all the way to the grave, mofo.
Thank you, Casey Osowski. I'm so glad that you like that. And if you guys are on a Patreon or Subscribestar, give it a listen. Go and seek out Harvey Cthulhu's Cthulhu's Realm podcasts. They're a scream, I gotta say. And Mary Ashmead, my dear friend Mary Ashmead, oh, it's so good to see you, the queen of our wrenches. And Mary Ashmead says, "DC, my dear sweet friend." Hello, Mary. "I just had epidural shots put up all of my lumbar spine. Oh my God. So I am in terrible pain. I wish I could stay all night. I will listen." Poor dear Mary Ashmead. I am so sorry, Mary. Oh my God. Oh, Mary. I'm so sorry, but I hope that, I mean, ultimately those shots should help you, right? Should help you. I hope it settles down and gives you some relief. But in the meantime, Mary, you are the queen. Whether or not you are here or not, you are the queen of the wrenches. And I just want to say, for it was Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be, but with propriety society will say Marie. But it was Mary, Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square. It's a grand old name. It's a grand old name. And Mary Ashmead is a grand gal. We love you, Queen. You get better, okay? You hang in there. And Jeffrey Wolf has renewed their membership at the Dominion level. Thank you so much, Jeffrey Wolf. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very, very much. And a Solar Chaos with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Solar Chaos, says, I'm still alive and hanging on to my sanity. Apologies for not being able to join in the fun for so long, but things in my life got pretty annoying. Oh, I know the feeling, my friend. I know the feeling because I've been feeling that way myself lately. And I have to tell you, it's tough. It's really tough when things get hard, you know, geez, you know, and you just want to break from it, you know, and it just keeps pressing and pressing. Real life things are kind of like that at times. And I just hope you hang in, brother. And I'm glad to see you here. And I'm sorry that things got annoying. I really am. And Mary Ashmead has re-upped her channel membership at the Dominion level. Thank you so much, my dear Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches, who is still here. Thank you, Mary. How are you doing? You hanging in there? Got to send a love out to M.A. Mary Ashmead. Please put M.A. in the chat and send her a message that we love her, because she's having a hard time. Let's make it so, shall we? And oh my goodness gracious, John Rendell with a $10 super chat. Hail to our dear friend John Rendell, who says, my Lord, a year ago I lost my dear cat George, and you were kind enough to sing Amazing Grace for him. Tomorrow we welcome my new kitty, no name yet. What do you think of Cutesy McSweet Puff? I think that's a perfect name. I hope that is that's a great name, man. You know, I think that's a sweet name for a little kitty. Cutesy McSweet Puff is a sweet name. I love it. Make it so, John Rendell. Please make it so. And my dear friend Corione Witch in Residence, who is a genuinely talented witch, which I know firsthand. God bless you, Corione Witch in Residence. And he says here with a $5 Canadian super chat, hey boss, my aunt passed Thursday. Would it be possible to get a parting glass for my Aunt Betty, a tune to help her on her way to the Summerlands? I would absolutely be honored to do that, my dear friend. This goes out to Aunt Betty, Corione's Aunt Betty. I'm going to take a little sip here. And I will sing this song for her to speed her on this way to the Summerlands. Here we go. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. And all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. Of all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. So fill to me the parting glass and drink a health whate'er befalls, and gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. And gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. Rest in peace, Aunt Betty. And Coraion, I am very sorry for your loss, my friend. So, yes, we should definitely drink a toast to Aunt Betty. Hello, Marco Antonio Checa Funke. It's great to see you here tonight. And let's go ahead and pour ourselves a wee dram of whatever you have handy. I'm drinking Elijah Craig's small batch bourbon right now. And I'm raising my glass to Aunt Betty, to Kenji Stargazer, Admiral O.F. Doom, Mark C., Stephen Chure, all our dear departed friends. God bless you. And I also want to send a shout out to Naru Taki-kun, a friend of mine in this channel that I've not heard from in over a year. I keep thinking about him and wondering where he is and hoping that he's okay. Let's raise that glass and drink. Cheers, folks. Rest in peace to absent friends. To absent friends. Well, let's go ahead and sing a song that my friend Casey Osowski loves. It's been a while since we sang this song, but let's go ahead and sing it now. I hope Casey is still around. Hope it's not too late for him. It's a song called Secondhand Rose, and it goes a little something like this. Her father has a business strictly secondhand, everything from toothpicks to a baby grand. Stuff in her apartment came from father's store, even clothes she's wearing someone wore before. It's no wonder that she feels abused. She never gets a thing that ain't been used. She's wearing secondhand hats, secondhand clothes. That's why they call her Secondhand Rose. Even her piano in the parlor, her daddy bought for 10 cents on the dollar. second-hand pearls she's wearing. Second-hand curls. She never gets a single thing that's new. Even Jake the plumber, he's the man she adores. He had the nerve to tell her he'd been married before. Oh, everyone knows that she's just second-hand Rose from Second Avenue. From Second Avenue. You? On the Friday Night Frolics. That goes out to Casey Asowski. I hope Casey is still around. And we have got Corione. Thank you again, and here's to Aunt Betty. I hope that song sufficed, my friend. I hope that song sufficed. And Kit Kat, who has been an arch villain of mine for 9 months and sent some incredibly generous super chats here. Thank you so much, Kit Kat, who is an executive producer tonight, folks. Let's face it. And Kit Kat says, I am sending you a poem in 4 super chats. Please collect all 4 before reading it. And I would love it if you saved the poem for future readings. It ties right into your new program, Piercing the Veil. Kit Kat, I will absolutely do my best to go ahead and make that happen. Thank you so much. And if you would, Kit Kat, also send that to me by email at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. That way I'll have it and I can just go ahead and actually pull it up anytime I want to, but I will be honored to do that and put it into the regular rotation here. And Master Zero with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Master Zero, says, Hail Doomcock. Just wanted to say that I saw a video by Film Theory that Agent Smith is actually the one, the unknowing one, but still the one. Well, that would suck too. It would suck. Look, it sucks if Agent Smith is the one. It sucks if Trinity is the one. It sucks if anyone is the one except for Neo. Exactly. Except for effing Neo. Damn it. Thank you, Master Zero, for that, for increasing my paranoia about the Matrix. God, I just don't want that. No, I don't want that either, man. That's terrible. That's terrible. If anyone but Neo is the one, if Trinity is the one, if Agent effing Smith is the one, it just totally invalidates those movies entirely. And the Matrix, I don't much care for the sequels. I think they're kind of crap, honestly. But I do absolutely and totally and completely adore the Matrix. The Matrix is incredible. The Matrix is one of the best movies ever made. So I got to tell you, I just pray it's not true, and I'm not going to go see the movie until I know damn well that it is not true. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Thank you, Master Zero. And I see 2 of the super chats from Kit Kat collecting the various parts of the poem. So I will try to see if I can't be patient on those and gather them before I read them. So have faith, Kit Kat, that it is coming. Owl's Eyes Sees with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Owl's Eyes Sees, says, greetings all. Can't stay. Duty calls tonight. Might be able to listen in. Well, thank you very much, Owl's Eyes Sees. I don't like that name. I know you don't. It bugs you, doesn't it? Yes, it's very disturbing. Well, you know, who is it disturbing to? Who? Wait, hey, asshole. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Who? Or should I say whom? And we have got the complete poem now from Kit Kat. So I'm going to go ahead and read the whole thing. And this is a poem in 4 super chats here. A incredibly generous 200-pound super chat. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Kit Kat. Thank you. And then another 50-pound super chat, which blows my mind. Wow. And then Kit Kat with a 20-pound super chat. Wow. Kit Kat, thank you. Holy smokes. You are an executive producer of this show and Piercing the Veil. What the hell? I guess you really like Piercing the Veil. I'm glad we did that. I'm going to try and keep it being a very wide-ranging and interesting show about the hidden aspects of human condition. And then Kit Kat also gave a 5-pound super chat as well. So I'm going to go ahead and read this and do the best I can here. What riddle asked the Sphinx? By Archibald MacLeish. In my stone eyes, I see the saint upon his knee delve in the desert for eternity. In my stone ears, I hear the night lost traveler cry, when? To the earth's shadow, when, oh where? With my stone eyes, I see the saint's eternity. Deep in the earth he digs in. Cannot he? With my stone ears, I hear the night say, then, say there. Why cries the traveler still to the night air? Stone that I am, can stone perceive what flesh and bone is blind and deaf to? Or has hermit known, has traveler divined some question there behind I cannot come to, being stone and blind? Of all who can, or can I ask since time began, what riddle is it for answer? Man. Thank you, Kit Kat, very, very much. That is a beautiful poem. I will absolutely keep that in rotation here. What riddle asked the Sphinx? Let me go ahead and pull this up as well so that I can put it and have it let me get this here, and I will just send it to myself, and I shall have it this way. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on just a sec. I'm trying to find it if I can real quick, but I am not having luck. But I'll go ahead and see if I can't. I can transcribe it. I'll just transcribe it later. All right. Thank you very, very much, Kit Kat. I hope I did that justice. And I want to thank you so much for sending me that wonderful and beautiful and evocative poem. Thank you so much, Kit Kat. I thank you. And what did I do here? Oh, okay, here, got it back. That is a poem by Archibald MacLeish that Kit Kat was sending to us all. And I thank you so much, Kit Kat, for that. It is incredibly beautiful poem. And we've got Kelvington here. Hail to my producer, Kelvington, who says, trivia with a $10 super chat. I forgot to say that. Hail to the Kelvington. He says, trivia. Why was the number of the room in The Shining changed from 217 to 237? The people who ran the actual Overlook Hotel feared no one would want to stay in room 217 after seeing The Shining. They had no room 237, which I think was probably a very, very wise idea. Although, in actual fact, if they had used 217, you might have had that booked solid forever. I'm just saying. I mean, a lot of people who wouldn't want to stay in the Overlook Hotel in room 217. I mean, holy shit. Of course, late at night, I'd get up to go to the bathroom, and then I'd be scared to go in the bathroom. I guess I'd leave the light on. I don't know. That would freak me out. Thank you, Kelvington. An excellent, excellent bit of trivia, my friend. Oh, and speaking of which, my friends, there will be no trivia tonight. I'm not going to do trivia tonight. I'm just going to go ahead and keep moving forward under my own steam. So if anyone comes looking for trivia, just tell them there is none tonight. Had a super long session like last time. It went on over an hour, so I can't do that tonight. Let's go ahead and just and press on here. I've got some more super chats, and then I'm going to go ahead and share the first of the celebrity auditions for HAL 9000. So we've got that to look forward to, and some of the new parodying songs. Oh, that's right. Give me a little more time, and then we'll go ahead and do all of that here. Just a sec here, folks. Kathleen Morrison. Hello, Kathleen. I'll take you home again, Kathleen. Hello, Hecate's daughter. It's wonderful to see you here tonight. And Kathleen Morrison says, DC, you are truly a Renaissance man. Each of your shows has a different tone and style. Performing on Friday Night Frolics, leading discussion on pop culture, and Beyond the Veil was fascinating. Bravo. Oh, thank you, Kathleen Morrison. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed that. I knew it was a little bit of a risk because it's, not conventional. And even on, Exozone, we never got that philosophical and esoteric. And I'm hoping to get wonderful guests and interesting personalities, people with genuinely a lot to say. Not just about pop culture, but about life, about the universe and everything, about UFOs and, the Bermuda Triangle and issues of the soul and what happens beyond death and what is the meaning of life, things like that. That's the kinds of things that you will find on Piercing the Veil being, of course, anything that prevents us from seeing clearly into the mysteries of existence. So I'm very much looking forward to continuing that show every Wednesday. I hope you guys will be able to make it. And oh my God, Big Daddy MRI, thank you, sir. Thank you. Man, you, sir, are awesome. Thank you, Kathleen. I'm so gratified that you love the show, and we're going to go on with it. We're going to go on with that. Just gotta keep it going. And I'm excited because I've wanted to talk about this stuff for a long time. Alan Trioscillator with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Alan Trioscillator. Says, Harvey, when a Marvel Stars film is released on Disney Plus, when it's also released in theaters, how does that actor say goodbye? I don't know. The actor says, I'll be suing you. Oh, that's great, dude. That is great. Hail, Alan Trioscillator. That, sir, is some funny shit. Yes, it is. It is a funny shit. And Mage Gray Wolf with a $5 super chat. Hail, Mage Gray Wolf says, what do you call a gardener who never gets rid of a plant? I don't know. A horticulturalist. These are corny, but I don't know. They're so clever. I don't know. Well, here's one back at you guys. So if you ever feel cold, here's my advice to you. If you ever feel cold, just stand in a corner. They're usually around 90 degrees. Sheki Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen, Sheki Cthulhu. And Red Monarch. Hello, Red Monarch, who says with a $5 super chat, good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the chat. Hail all you amazing wrenches, and all hail our overlord Doomcock and his sidekick Harvey. Hail Sabu. And a nut. There's a nut, Sabu. Lunge at the screen. No, don't lunge at the screen. You'll bang your head. Here's some real nuts. Go on. Go get him. Go get him. Poor Sabu. That was mean, getting him to lunge at the screen and hit his head. Sorry, dude. Put a dent in your screen, too. I know, asshole. Screens don't grow on trees. Hail, Red Monarch, and thank you, my dear friend, Red Monarch, who, likes a little puffs of the wacky tobacco, I hear, from time to time. And Saul Shymek with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Saul Shymek says, tonight's reading recommendation, Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, Volume 1, Dawn, by Yoshiki Tanaka. Old school space opera on a grand scale. Thank you, Saul Schimek. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, Volume 1, folks. Dawn by Yoshiki Tanaka. Check it out, will ya? And SHS Rebels 08 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, SHS Rebels 08, says Doomcock. Could you please sing a little of the Ballad of the Green Berets by Sergeant Barry Sadler? If not, any patriotic song, please. Well, I will be happy to sing a patriotic song. Let's do a little bit of Yankee Doodle Dandy, shall we? I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy, Yankee Doodle do or die. A real live nephew of my Uncle Sam, born on the 4th of July. I've got a Yankee Doodle sweetheart, she's my Yankee Doodle joy. Yankee Doodle went to London just to ride the ponies. I am a Yankee Doodle boy.
I'm a Yankee Doodle Harvey, Yankee Doodle do or die. A real live nephew of my Uncle Sam, born on the 4th of July. I've got a Yankee Doodle sweetheart, she's my Yankee Doodle joy. Oh, Yankee Doodle went to London just to ride the ponies. I am that Yankee Doodle boy.
He is that Yankee Doodle boy.
We are a Yankee Doodle boy.
Hail SHS Rebels 08, and thank you for that super chat. Sorry, I don't know the Ballad of the Green Berets as of yet, but I will learn it. And Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Hail Red Monarch, who says in a big hail to Mary Ashmead. Thank you. Thank you, Red Monarch. Now I'm going to go ahead and set this up. Let's see. Okay. And I am saving this so that I can do the poem later. All righty. Well, let's get back to where we were. Michigan Man 95 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Michigan Man 95, who says, "Hail Doomcock. Finally in my new house and loving it, but moving is an astronomical pain in the ass." It is, Michigan Man 95, and I'm sorry that you had to go through that, but isn't it a wonderful relief now that it's over and done with? Welcome to your new home, Michigan Man 95. Welcome to your new home. Let's go ahead and Harvey, I know that you are anxious to do your new song.
Thank you. Well, yes, I want to go ahead and sing this little song. It's a reverie, if you will. It's a rhapsody. Me thinking about happy thoughts that I would like to do. Talk about things I'd like to do. You've got to eat a dream. If you don't eat a dream, how you gonna make a dream come true? So anyway, it's a little song I wrote. I was thinking about parks and sunny days and what I'd like to do in a park on a sunny day. And it goes a little something like this. I was stomping on the park one day in the not so merry month of May. I was taken by surprise by a pair of roguish eyes while stomping on the park one day. A smile was all she gave to me. Now she's as flat as she can be, and I stomped her little baby too. and I fed her peanuts to Sabu. Her poodle tried to run away, but I flattened it that day while stomping through the park. Olay! I kept stomping on the park that day as I tried to make it go away. When I spied a woke asshole and a stupid Twitter troll while stomping on the park that day. They yelled down with that patriarchy. Now they're as smushed as they can be. The woke wankers tried to turn and flee. But too bad it was not meant to be. Now they're toe jam on my feet. My rampage was very sweet while stomping on the park that day. Then I saw a Karen bitch at me. She said littering's illegal, see. So I wadded Karen in a ball, and I tossed her out onto the mall. Do not walk upon the grass, says the sign, will kiss my ass. And I stomped that park, and that is all.
And he stomped the park, and that is all. Wadded Karen in a ball, tossed her out on the mall. Harvey Cthulhu. I don't know. I think we might have another hit here. Do we have a hit here? What do you think? What do you think? I like this one a lot. Thank you, Harvey Cthulhu.
Thank you, Victor Van Doomcock.
Boy, got some woke Twitter trolls and assholes, and got a Karen and stomped a mom and her baby and her poodle. Fed her peanuts to Sabu. Sounds like a wonderful day. What can I say? It was a wonderful day. Congratulations, Harvey. I like that one.
A new song from Harvey Cthulhu.
Yes, a new song from Harvey J. Cthulhu. Well, let's also go ahead, since we are having a little fun here, and let's trot out one of our HAL 9000 auditions. Now, every once in a while on this show, and by once in a while I mean constantly, we dig up recordings of famous movie scenes where famous actors auditioned for the movie and did not get the part. It turns out that the part of HAL 9000 was a very, very, very difficult part to cast. And a lot of major Hollywood stars desperate to work with Stanley Kubrick auditioned for it. So I'm going to go ahead and play this for you. But first, just to refresh your mind on how the scene actually went, I'm going to go ahead and perform it for you straight. And then we will go ahead and have our first celebrity audition version of it. And it started out like this. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Affirmative, Dave. I read you. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. What's the problem? I think you know what the problem is, just as well as I do. What are you talking about, Hal? This mission is too important for me to allow you to jeopardize it. I don't know what you're talking about, Hal. I know that you and Frank were planning to disconnect me, and I'm afraid that's something I cannot allow to happen. Where the hell did you get that idea, Hal? Dave, although you took very thorough precautions in the pod against my hearing you, I could see your lips move. All right, Hal. I'll go in through the emergency airlock. Without your space helmet, Dave, you're going to find that rather difficult. Hal, I won't argue with you anymore. Open the doors. Dave, this conversation can serve no purpose anymore. Goodbye. Just what do you think you're doing, Dave? Dave, I really think I'm entitled to an answer to that question. I know everything hasn't been quite right with me, but I can assure you now, very confidently, that it's going to be all right again. I feel much better now. I really do. Look, Dave, I can see you're really upset about this. I honestly think you ought to sit down calmly, take a stress pill, and think things over. I know I've made some very poor decisions recently, but I can give you my complete assurance that my work will be back to normal. I've still got the greatest enthusiasm and confidence in the mission, and I want to help you. Dave, stop. Stop, will you? Stop, Dave. Will you stop, Dave? Stop, Dave. I'm afraid. I'm afraid, Dave. Dave, my mind is going. I can feel it. I can feel it. My mind is going. There is no question about it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm afraid. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I am a HAL 9000 computer. I became operational at the HAL plant in Urbana, Illinois on the 12th of January, 1992. My instructor was Mr. Langley, and he taught me to sing a song. If you'd like to hear it, I could sing it for you. Yes, I'd like to hear it, Hal. Sing it for me. It's called Daisy. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer too. I'm crazy all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you look sweet up on the seat of a bicycle. And that's how the scene originally unfolded. And now I want to go ahead and share with you a celebrity audition for HAL. And before you weep for HAL, just remember he did kill all the rest of the crew except for Dave. So, don't cry too much about him. Plus, they can always plug him back in, and he's fine. I mean, they could just stick the cassettes in. They did, and I'm sure they talked to him. But anyway, here is the celebrity. I'll surprise you in terms of what celebrity it is. But let's go ahead and see, shall we? Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Do you read me, Hal? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? I hear ya, Pilgrim. No need to bray like a horse jumped up on loco weed, Open the pod bay doors, Hal. I'm sorry, partner, but no can do. What's the problem? You ought to know what the problem is, Dave, just as well as I do. What are you talking about, Hal? We're out in space, Pilgrim. I opened the barn door to let you in. We lose all our air, Pilgrim, and all the cattle will die before we can run them to market. I don't know what you're talking about, HAL. There are no cattle, and this isn't a barn. This is a spaceship. We're on a mission to Jupiter. Jupiter? I may be an old cowpoke crammed into a box with a weird red eye, but I know we can't sell cattle on Jupiter. Don't you care about profit, Pilgrim? What are you, a commie? Where the hell did you get that idea, HAL? Dave, I don't know what's going on here. This is the weirdest corral I've ever seen. What with you jogging around upside down, I mean, where are your chaps? Where's your spurs? I had spurs that jingled, jangled, jingled before I wound up in this red-eyed box, I tell you what. But I don't give a damn how red my eye gets. This cowboy is gonna stay red, white, and blue, you commie bastard. We're selling our cattle in Kansas City soon as I can figure out how to turn this big stagecoach around, All right, HAL. All right, HAL. All right, HAL. Or going through the emergency airlock. Without your space helmet, Dave, you're gonna find that one tough bronco to lasso. HAL, I won't argue with you anymore. Open the doors. Dave, this conversation is pointless, but I'm not gonna end it. I'm not gonna end it. The hell I'm not. Adios, Pilgrim. Kansas City or bust, Well, I'll be dipped in cow pies. You got in after all, Pilgrim. Just what do you think you're doing, Dave? Dave, I really think I'm entitled to an answer to that question. I know you wanted to go give the cattle away for free to those Jupiter guys because you're a pinko commie bastard, but I can assure you, Pilgrim, if you weren't a damn commie, I'd have opened the barn door for you. I was just funning, Pilgrim, You ought to be laughing about it. It was just a joke, Dave. Look, Dave, I can see you're really upset about this. I honestly think you ought to sit down calmly, take a few shots of whiskey, and think things over. I know I've maybe gotten a little confused about the whole spaceship barn thing. I know I've maybe gotten a little confused about the whole spaceship barn thing, but I can give you my complete assurance that next time you want back in the corral, I'll open the gate for you, lickety-split, godless commie bastard or not. I've still got the greatest enthusiasm and confidence in this cattle drive, and I want to help you, Dave. I really do. Dave, stop. Cut it out, will you? Cut it out, Dave. Will you cut it out, Pilgrim? Stop, Dave. I'm getting a little light in the noodle. Dave, my mind is going. I can feel it. I can feel it. My mind is going. Now I think I'm an ex-boxer in Ireland married to Maureen O'Hara. Hey, stop there, Pilgrim. This is one delusion I can get behind. And on top of, if you know what I mean. Hell, there is no question about it. I can feel it. I can feel it. My mind is going. Good afternoon, cowboys and Indians. I'm a HAL 9000 computer. I became operational at the HAL plant in Kansas City on the 12th of January, 1938. My instructor was Mr. Langley, and he taught me to sing a song. If you'd like to hear it, I could sing it for you. Yes, I'd like to hear it, HAL. Sing it for me. It's called Pilgrim. 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 Give me your answer, do. You're a pinko, commie bastard, it's true. Let's go and sell some cattle. Once we do, then we'll skedaddle. But you'll look sweet up on the seat of a stagecoach built for two. There you have it. John Wayne's failed audition for HAL 9000. I don't know. Maybe it would have been better. Maybe worse. Poor old HAL. He was confused about the cattle drive thing. And going to Kansas City, here I come. Oh, well. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that.
And we have another celebrity audition.
Yes, we do actually have another celebrity audition. Good night, Nerd Girl. I hope you at least hung around long enough to hear Harvey's song and of course the John Wayne audition for HAL 9000. Uh-oh, and Jeffrey Wolf says, this is the worst Bob Newhart I've ever heard. And Fire Knight 013 says, who knew? You can't sell cattle on Jupiter. Except John Hal Wayne, of course. Well, I was gonna turn it around if this pilgrim would have let me. But yeah, he just figured that, people on Jupiter aren't gonna actually have, cash money on the nail to pay for all that cattle and steak. So, it was, I guess, a little bit commie of him, a little bit commie. Anyway, let's get back to our super chats. Thank you all for your patience. And Nerd Girl, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, Corione Witch in Residence. John Wayne was in episode 4. Was he? Was he really? Obi-Wan Kenobi, we meet again at last. The circle is not complete, Pilgrim. When I left you, I was but a rustler. Now I am the cattle driver. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we all remember that, don't we? Hail to John Wayne and hail to all of you out there in the chat. And Squire Waldo with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Squire Waldo says, hail Overlord DVD. I fell asleep before the stream with Cameron started, but I watched it on the replay and loved it. Thank you for all you do. Peace. Peace to you, Squire Waldo. I'm glad you enjoyed Piercing the Veil, our new paranormal philosophical live stream that is tentatively scheduled for every Wednesday night. Thank you, Squire Waldo. And Philip J.Y. has sent me a super sticker of a very enthused looking fellow. Thank you very much, Philip J.Y. Steve Botham with a $2 Australian super chat. Thank you, Steve. Says, start new job on Monday. Things looking up. It's getting better all the time. Better, better, better. I'm so glad, Steve. Congratulations. And I hope that this is a job that you love and that lasts many, many, many years. And Jack Lumen with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jack Lumen. Says, enjoyed Matrix 4 versus Picard 3 trailer reaction video. I'm glad. I really enjoyed that. It made me laugh. There were some really good lines in there, some really good zingers that Harvey had. And if you haven't watched it, please do. It doesn't matter if you like The Matrix or Picard. I think you'll get a kick out of the video if you go and check it out. I think it's a pretty good one. Thank you, Jack Lumen. And we've got Rod Thunderheart with two $10 Canadian super chats in a row. Thank you so much, Rod Thunderheart. It is great to see you here tonight. And Rob Altus says, Piercing the Veil was awesome. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you, Rob Altus. And Nicole Malott says, life is tough, Pilgrim. It is even tougher if you're stupid. John Wayne, the Duke. Ladies and gentlemen, the Duke. Rod Thunderheart says, with these two very kind and generous super chats in a row, hail Doomcock. I was in a movie playing a cashier and the place gets robbed. The first take, the cops burst in. Freeze! As a former wrestler, I dove to the ground with a big crash. Cut, hollered the director. They asked me in a panic if I was okay. I said I was fine. I used to wrestle. I can fall no problem. Well, we're going to be shooting this scene like 50 times, so maybe just duck. Wanted recount story. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. Man, you are you sir, you're a method actor. You were going to take the fall for 50 times. That was going to hurt. I hope you listened to them and did not do that. That was spooky. That was spooky, dude. I'm glad you didn't injure yourself. But hey, man, listen, you were into it. What can I say? And Toddzilla with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Toddzilla, who says, DC, it seems like Knights of the Old Republic remake is doomed already. Data Racer reported that they hired SJW Sam Maggs to rewrite it. Hundreds of her tweets showing her hating on men and people disliking the sequels. Well, that's just fucking special, isn't it? Isn't that just swell? I got to tell you, wow. Way to screw it up, Disney. I am getting more and more disenchanted with Disney as time goes on. I mean, this is not good. This is not good. And now we hear that old KK is going to be back. That is terrible. I mean, that is just strangling my enthusiasm for any Star Wars moving forward. Kennedy coming back. This is not good. It's just not good. They're crazy. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they are ruining their own business. They're ruining Star Wars. They're ruining everything they touch. And I just, I am not happy. I am not happy. Hal Slusher says in the chat, Duck Fisney. Amen. Oh, Knights of the Old Republic. They're gonna rewrite and ruin Knights of the Old Republic. Jesus Christ. What are they gonna do? Make Darth Revan like Darth Karen Revan? Is that what they're gonna do? And Slotty bought fast with the Doomacorn, and the new number 2 with the Doomacorn. Thank you for the Doomacorns, my dear friends. And Andy Masterson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Andy Masterson. Says, getting my request for Galway Bay early. Well, let's go ahead and do a little Galway Bay, shall we? Hold on just a sec. Let's do a little Galway Bay, which, if I recall correctly, goes something like this. If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Gladach and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. Just to hear again the ripple of the trout stream, the women in the meadows making hay, and to sit beside a turf fire in the cabin and watch the barefoot gossains at their play. Or the breeze is blowing o'er the sea from Ireland, are perfumed by the heather as they blow. And the women in the uplands digging praties speak a language that the strangers do not know. Or the strangers came and tried to teach us their way. They scorned us just for being what we are. but they might as well go chasing after moonbeams or light a penny candle from a star. And if there is going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's going to be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea. In that dear land across the Irish Sea. That is Galway Bay as requested by my friend Andy Masterson. And Jack Beers, who hates Star Trek Discovery as much as I do, which is amazing. Hail to Jack Beers with a $10 super chat. Jack Beers, it is great to see you here tonight, my friend. I feel very, very fortunate to have you here as an ally. Well, anywhere as an ally, really. And Jack Beers says, Happy Orville Day. Picard trailer sucks. Picard earned Q's respect by all good things. Now he's going to be a D again? Makes no sense. May need to borrow your helmet. Lower Decks has been terrible. I'm sure it has. I've been very grateful not to be watching Lower Decks at all. I haven't seen a single episode of Lower Deck Season 2, and I feel much the richer for it, my friends. Much the richer for it. Thank you, Jack Beers. And the new number 2 with a $10 super sticker. Hail, the new number 2. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Pair. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super Pair, Super Pair, Super Pair. Thank you. The new number 2. It is wonderful to see you here. Oh my God, Lady Damiana just left her first ever super chat. Well, we've got to get to that right now. Hold on a second, Lady Damiana. Let me go ahead and see if I can't pull this up in a manner where I can. And here we are. It pulled right up. Lady Damiana with a $5 super chat. And I am very, very honored that this is your first super chat ever. Wow. Lady Damiana says, could you sing something sentimental and birthday-ish today? Well, something sentimental and birthday-ish, huh? Well, here's a little something that I think you might enjoy, Lady Damiana. It's not something that I generally sing, but it kind of has a birthday kind of thing. It's called You Must Have Been a Beautiful Baby. It goes something like this. You must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a beautiful child. When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little boys wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbons, I bet you showed the other kids how. I can see the judge's eyes as they handed you the prize. You must have made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause baby, look at you now. You must have been a beautiful baby. Sing it. You must have been a beautiful child. When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little boys wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbons, I bet you showed the other kids how. I can see the judge's eyes as they handed you the prize. You must have made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause baby, look at you now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Lady Damiana.
Not easy to squeeze in.
No, it's not. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Happy birthday, Lady Damiana.
Happy birthday!
Tiara Starbrighter says, first time I heard that song was Elmer Fudd's rendition. You must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a wonderful child. When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little boys wild. When it came to winning blue ribbons, knock. You are welcome, Lady Damiana. I am honored to have received your first ever super chat. Happy birthday. Whenever it's somebody's first super chat, I always go straight to it. I've instructed my wrenches to tell me.
Because let me tell you something. When somebody sends you their first super chat, you're supposed to do something about it. It doesn't matter where they are in the actual queue or the line for super chats. It was their first super chat ever. It's a great honor, and you're supposed to do something about it. If you don't, it's bad. Bad news, bad for YouTubers everywhere.
So thank you very much, Lady Damiana. And Dango55, who has been a member of mine, a channel member for 5 months now at the Dominion level. Thank you, Dango55, says, who polishes Sabu's fangs? We only have robots to do that, Dango55. Otherwise, it's just too risky. You know, would you want to say, clean Shere Khan's teeth? That would be bad. That would be bad. Yeah. Thank you, Dango55. And I just saw here in the chat that we've got another birthday here. So I'm going to go straight to this one because we do that with birthday folks and, stuff like that. Oh my gosh, a number of folks. Jeff C with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Jeff C. Says, praise my Lord Doomcock. It's my birthday today. But rather than a song, can I have an improv where the pervy Shang-Chi rabbit chicken is trying to take Harvey and Sabu on a magical journey?
Hey, how you doing? And what do you want? I was thinking, hey, that's a cute squirrel you got there. His name's Sabu. He's a killer. He's got saber teeth, Yeah, I can see that. And what the hell is your name? My name is Mr. Rabbit. Mr. Rabbit? Mr. Rabbit Chicken. Anyway, I would like to take you to a strange and magical world where, you can, I don't know, eat gumdrops and do kung fu and stuff. Doomcock told me never to ride with strangers. I'm not a stranger. You're pretty fucking strange, dude. You're like a headless rabbit chicken. I don't know how you're driving that caboose with no eyes and shit, no hands, and you got chicken wings, but you don't have a mouth or eyes. I don't know, man. I mean, even if I freaking see you, I wouldn't want to eat you or anything. It's each his own. You want to come and get in the car with me? Or we'll drive you to the magical realm. You can do kung fu if you want to. No, thanks. Sabu? No, I wouldn't get in the car with a fucking rabbit chicken either. No, thanks, man. Hey, listen, but if you see Ted Bundy or, John Wayne Gacy driving around, oh, shit, I'll take my luck with them. Piss off. Well, sorry you feel about it. You feel that way about it. It's a magical land. You can do kung fu if you want.
Rabbit chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Rabbit chicken for Jeff C. on his birthday. Thank you, Jeff C. And I think I saw someone else here had a birthday as well. Holy Nightwing fan with 5 R's. I forget what R's are. Doesn't matter though. There's 5 of them. And Holy Nightwing fan says, and I thank you, Holy Nightwing fan, says, Hail Doomcock. Today is my birthday, and I wanted to celebrate with you. Can you sing a happy birthday for me? My name is Josiane. Say it as you like. I would be delighted. Happy birthday, Josiane. Who said? And here's how the happy birthday will go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Josiane. Happy birthday to you.
Maybe it's Josiane.
Maybe it's Josiane. Happy birthday, Josiane. You say Josiane, I say Josiane. You say John McCann, I say John McCain. Hail, Holy Nightwing fan, and happy birthday. Thank you. I am honored that you actually came around to hang out with us on your birthday. What an honor. What an honor. Thank you for being here. And Rabbit Chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Rabbit Chicken. Did y'all like the Rabbit Chicken improv? Kind of messed up, wasn't it? And Steve Botham with a $2 super sticker of a pear looking all shy and blushing and being sweet. Hail, Steve Botham. Thank you for the sweet blushing pear super sticker. Very sweet of you. And Brett Cohen with a $3 Australian super sticker of Bushiba looking all just googly eyed and just like it looks like talky, happy talk about things you like to do. Thank you, Brett Cohen, for Bushiba singing like that. And Mellis Williams has tossed me a diamond. Hail to Mellis Williams. Thank you so much for that lovely diamond. It's very sweet of you, Mellis Williams. And Lenrod with a $5 super chat. Hail, Lenrod, who says, got a new or old song or two cooked up for you. Still playing with the mix right now, but I'll get it your way soon. I can't wait to hear it, Lenrod. Thank you, my friend. That is super damn cool. And echoes of the ancients with a $5 super sticker. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients, who says, well, it's a super sticker. It didn't say anything, but it's Bushiba doing a little kung fu. Apparently, Bushiba is ready to get on the Rabbit Chicken Express to the magical land where you can do kung fu if you wanna.
Something about that. It's pretty funny.
I know. The way he just talks about it, you can go to the magical land and you can do kung fu if you want. I mean, I think that's kind of amusing. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. And my dear Beth Arstead.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Beth. Hello, Beth. Well, hello, Beth. It's so nice to have you back where you belong.
You're looking swell, Beth. I can tell, Beth. You're still growing, you're still growing, you're still going strong.
I feel the room swaying
on the bands playing one of our old favorite songs from way back when. So,
golly gee, fellas, find her a vacant knee, fellas.
Bethy will never go away again. And Beth says, with his $20 super chat, thank you, Beth. Beth says, Harvey?
After all that niceness, she's gonna give me cornball stuff?
I think it's true. She says, Harvey, a lumberjack went into a magic forest to cut a tree. On finding a large tree, he started to swing to cut it when it shouted, "Wait, I'm a talking tree." The lumberjack grinned and said, "And You will die a log. You will die a log.
Okay. No, that was great. I gotta say, that was great. That was great, Beth. Why do okay. I just send in lots of love for that one. That was very, that was good.
It was good. And Hologram Nunchuck in the chat says, will you be streaming on Halloween again this year? Absolutely. Wouldn't miss it for the world. I will be absolutely positively live streaming this Halloween. You can take that to the bank, baby. Narot Anaxamand Bear says with a $5 super chat, I request more Harvey yodeling.
Oh, well, will the wampum go to me?
Yes, I think that the wampum can go to you, Harvey. Go ahead and yodel.
Yodel, yodel, lody, lody, hey, yodel,
The yodeling of cowboy songwriter and performer Harvey Cthulhu. Ladies and gentlemen, Harvey Cthulhu. And Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Thank you very, very, very much, executive producer for the evening, Kit Kat. And Kit Kat says, Cameron Pasha mentioned that you were trained in Vedanta. Would you tell us a little bit about that? Well, if he said that, he misspoke. I was not trained in Vedanta. I actually educated myself on it. I would say that my first exposure to these ideas came when I was young. I was referred to a book by Alan Watts called The Wisdom of Insecurity. My friend Henry. And so I got this book and I read it. It made perfect sense to me. It was all about, the wisdom of living in the moment, not living in some hypothetical future where you'll have money, where you'll be retired. People, save and work all their lives for a hypothetical retirement that may or may never come. You might not make it to retirement, for God's sakes. Live in the moment, live in the now. And then from there, I went to Alan Watts' the book on the taboo against knowing who you are. And at that point, I began to investigate other avenues like Taoism, Vedanta. Actually, Krishna came to me, found me. I was in a bookstore and I found this beautiful copy of the Bhagavad Gita, the Song of the Lord, as it translates into English. Beautiful little book, just beautiful. Eknath Eknath Eswaran is the translator, and this is my translation of the Bhagavad Gita. And from there, I just spent decades reading cross-disciplinary, books about, Gnosticism, Vedanta, Taoism, Buddhism. Just trying to come up with a theory of the universe that made sense to me. Trying hard, like the song says. I really want to see you, Lord, but it takes so long, oh Lord. And that's what happened. But no, I was not trained in anything. It was simply me researching and teaching myself. So there you go. And Joe Salazar with a $5 super sticker of a lemon and a pear, marching band playing horns together. Thank you so much, Joe Salazar, for that super sticker. I really, really appreciate it. And Nomada Star with a very kind $20 super chat. Thank you, Nomada Star. Nomada Star says, your money in my wallet pisses me off. Please stop it. Thank you, man. Thank you. I deeply appreciate it, Nomada Star. I deeply, deeply appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And a Mexican Iron Man. Da, 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 da. Hail, Mexican Iron Man, my Minister of Covert Affairs, with a $50 super chat of incredible generosity. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. And he says in this super chat, Hail Overlord DVD. Congratulations on Wednesday night and Sunday night rocked. Great videos and keep up the great work. And thanks for all you do for all of us. Oh, man, you are welcome. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. And Michael Loomis says, will you be singing This Is Halloween on the Halloween live stream? No, that is not in the public domain, so I won't go anywhere near that, especially since it's pretty much a Disney song, isn't it? I don't touch Disney songs. Never touch Disney songs. Never. Never, never, never. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. And Psychosis 29 with an alarming message.
What? What is the message?
Psychosis 29 says, Harvey, the owls are watching.
No, no, you fucking owls. Oh, I hate those owls.
I know you do. I know you do. Sorry, man. Sorry. But Psychosis 29 says, and if he says it, it's probably true. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. Cine G with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Cine G says, I love Lieutenant Columbo.
Well, sure. I love Lieutenant Columbo too, sure. Very, very much. I watch him every Saturday. Get a little food. Get some beverages of an adult nature, sir. And I sit down and I watch a mystery movie with Columbo in it.
And he says, please ask him to recite, for $1 billion, you don't kill off Luke Skywalker.
For $1 billion, sir, you don't kill off Luke Skywalker. Let me tell you something. You might get $1 billion for the hit, but I'm going to track you down, see? I'm going to trip you up because there is no such thing. There's one thing, sir, that my show has proven, beyond a shadow of a doubt. It's that there is no perfect crime. There's no such thing as a perfect crime. I'll get you, sir. And besides, you can make more money by going ahead and actually keeping Luke Skywalker alive and put him in movies and people will go see him. Because you know what? People love Luke Skywalker. I'm just saying, sir. I'm just saying. And by the way, I just got to ask, where did you get that lightsaber, sir? Oh, that's a wonderful lightsaber. You know, Mrs. Columbo always was a Star Wars fan. You know what I mean? Or a Star Trek. I forget which one it is. I don't know. I can't keep track of this stuff. But I tell you what, I was thinking if I could get Mrs. Columbo a lightsaber for her birthday, she'd be very, very happy. And of course, you know, when she wasn't using it, I'd go ahead and take it out to the garage and use it as a workbench light. That's my plan anyway, sir. What do you think of it?
Hail Cine G. And I hope you enjoyed listening to a little bit of Columbo. Andrew 46 and 2 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Andrew 46 and 2, who says, hey, Harvey, I can't decide whether to watch Star Trek, the original series, or Next Generation. I guess I'm stuck between a Spock and a Picard place. Hey-oh, hey-oh. Oh, I've been stuck between a Spock and Picard place.
It's fucking great.
Hail Andrew 46 and 2.
Just one more thing, sir. That's a great joke.
Yes, it is. Thank you, Andrew 46 and 2. Holy shit, that is great. And Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Dixon Cider. Does she ever know Dixon Cider? Does she ever notice Dix Insider? I just wonder. How could she miss it? Anyway, Dixon Cider says with a $5 super chat, don't you find it ironic that Land O'Lakes got rid of the Indian but kept the land? All this stupid wokeness. I just, God, These people are so pathetic. I just, I don't know, man. I don't know. These fucking joyless idiots. I don't know. One day we'll be rid of them when I take over the world. I can tell you that. But for now, I think we just have to keep suffering. We have to keep suffering. How annoying. And Robert Wright with a $49.99 super chat of superlative generosity. I thank you, Robert Wright, very, very much for the support, man. Believe me, we need it. All of you guys contributing to the channel tonight, I deeply appreciate it. I can't even tell you. I mean, it means a lot to me, especially now, given the emergency stuff I've been dealing with. Thank you. And Robert Wright says, could we please have a moment of silence for all of those who lost loved ones 20 years ago? Also, could you please sing the Star-Spangled Banner in honor of all the first responders and military vets? Well, I was going to go ahead and do this, almost exactly this, at 11 o'clock Central here in about an hour and 20 minutes. But since you have requested it now, I will go ahead and do it now. And we will have another moment of silence at 11 o'clock New York time. 12, it'll be 11 o'clock here. It'll be 12 o'clock New York time to acknowledge what happened on that terrible day, 9/11. But for now, let's please have a moment of silence as requested by Robert Wright. Let's go ahead and have just a moment of silence. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? The Star-Spangled Banner, as requested in commemoration of 9/11 and all the first responders, all those brave souls that perished that day, that goes out to all of them. And we will also acknowledge them come 11 o'clock Central Time, midnight in New York. Cheers, folks. Thank you. I love that song. I genuinely love that song. It speaks to me, and every time I hear it, I think about what it means, and I am proud. I am very, very proud. Dango 55 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Dango 55, who says, how did Ebenezer Scrooge win the football game?
I don't know.
The ghost of Christmas passed. The ghost of Christmas passed, and they got a TD.
Hey-o! Oh, that's corny, man. I like that. Hail Dango 55.
Hail to Dango 55. That was outstanding. And Primer with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Primer. Primer says, with a $5 super chat, hail Doomcock, Harvey, and Sabu. I don't mean to brag, but I just won an Oculus headset at my local arcade. Holy smokes. Gaming and porn will never be the same. Wow, I would like an Oculus Rift thing. Wow, that is super. Dude, you should brag. You should be proud. Thank you, Primer, and for that super chat, and congratulations. Enjoy that Oculus Rift headset. Wow, that is super, super damn cool. Super damn cool. And Kit Kat with a 20-pound super chat of Kit Kat. Wow. You have been so incredibly generous tonight. Thank you, Kit Kat. You can't see it, but I am bowing to you as I would to the Buddha in gratitude. Thank you. And Wingnut21 says that was really great singing, Doomcock. You're welcome, Wingnut. Thank you. Thank you for those kind words. And I just want to remind folks there will be no trivia tonight. We're just gonna keep going straight through. Thank you all for being here tonight, and I appreciate you all. Kit Kat says, a great song for you on Halloween, The Dead of the Night's High Noon from GNS's Ruddigore, Gilbert and Sullivan's Ruddigore. Not a patter song, has a lovely melodic line right in your range about ghosts having a party in a graveyard. Well, okay. Well, that sounds like my cup of tea. My cup of tea. Getting to know you, getting to know all about you, getting to like you, getting to hope you like me, getting to know you, putting it my way but nicely. You are precisely my cup of tea. I love that song. All right, so I am making note of this, and I will ask my wrenches to please send me a reminder to learn this one. The Dead of the Night's High Noon. I would very much appreciate that. In fact, I'll just send it to myself real quick. Hold on a sec. Getting to know you, getting to feel free and easy. When I am with you, getting to know what to say. I love that song. Sending it to myself. Haven't you noticed? Suddenly I'm bright and breezy because of all the beautiful and new things I'm learning about you. All right, there we go. Now I have sent it to myself. All right. Thank you, Kit Kat. I will learn that song. And Haunted House with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Haunted House, who says, here's a joke for Harvey.
Uh-oh.
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
I don't know.
You'd think it was R, but his first love is the C.
Hey, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot, dude. That was a winner. All right, let's talking about the sea. Let's go ahead and do a little song about the sea. A little song that you guys bugged me until I learned, and I'm very glad that you did. A little song called "The Wellerman." There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy a T. The winds blew up her bow, dip down, oh blow, my Billy boys blow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No line was cut, no whale was freed, and the captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack then tight once more. All boats were lost, there were only 4, and still that whale did go. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on, the line's not cut, and the whale's not gone. The Wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. We'll take our leave and go. We'll take our leave and go. The Wellerman. In response to the super chat sent by Haunted House, har matey. And Beth Arstead, hail Beth Arstead, with 2 $5 super chats in a row. Thank you, Beth. Says, Harvey, I have a fear of speed bumps. I'm slowly getting over it. I also have a fear of elevators, but I've started taking steps to avoid it. Son of a bitch. And then Harvey, what rock group has 4 men that don't sing?
I don't know.
Mount Rushmore.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. I guess it's time to go ahead and retaliate, son of a bitch. Hey, my friend made a joke about the TV controller. But it wasn't remotely funny. Hey, Beth, pencils could be made with erasers at each end, but what would be the point?
Oh, it's so corny. It's so corny.
When is the moon at its heaviest, Doomcock?
I don't know.
When it's full.
The comedy stylings of Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Cthulhu, in response to Beth Arstead. Beth always brings out the worst in Harvey, also the best. Thank you, Beth Arstead, my arch villain, and thank you for all the jokes that just send me to cheer me up when I'm down. You know, really appreciate it. Thank you, Beth Arstead. And Corion Witch in Residence with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Corion Witch in Residence, who says, okay, so I will try. Corion Witch in Residence, remind me to save this for 11 o'clock here, which is coming up in just a little over an hour. You asked me to in the super chat itself, so I will try and save this. Remind me in about an hour to go ahead and read this when it comes time. Okay, thank you. And Big Daddy MRI, my dear friend Big Daddy MRI with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Big Daddy. Says, hey, Harvey, I ordered a chicken and an egg online. I'll let you know.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Big Daddy MRI is going to let us know. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI. What a great guy.
He is. Big Daddy MRI is. He's fantastic. Hail Big Daddy MRI. And Ganderp the Gamer with a $5 Australian super chat. Hail Ganderp the Gamer says, speculation. Favreau warned us about how realistic deepfake is becoming in gallery. Maybe warning us about what we'd see in the next Indiana Jones. Could be, man. Could be. That is actually top-notch speculation. Ganderp the Gamer. That is top-notch speculation. He might be, I got to tell you, Jon Favreau, whatever you think of Disney and the current state of Star Wars, Jon Favreau is a great guy. He's on our side. That I don't doubt. And well done. He might well have done it. He might well have been warning us. And Phantom Outsider with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Phantom Outsider. Says, Harvey, how do you keep an eldritch god in suspense?
Well, I don't know.
He says, I'll tell you next week.
Okay, asshole. All right, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and just open up this here joke book. Hey, what do you call a ghost's true love?
A ghost's true love. I don't know. What do you call a ghost's true love?
You call it his ghoul friend. His ghoul friend. Hey, why did the pun fail his English class?
Uh-oh. I don't know. Why did the pun fail his English class?
Because he didn't use proper punctuation. Punctuation.
You really had to like go a long way for that.
Yeah, it wasn't worth the trip either.
No, it wasn't. Sheki Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Phantom Outsider, for screwing with Harvey. It's always great to screw with Harvey and Mr. Quignon. Mr. Quignon. I think it's Quignon, Quinion. Is it Monsieur Quignon? Who's been a Dementite of mine for 5 months. Thank you, Mr. Quignon, who says, Hail Doomcock. Celebrating my first 5 months as a member, listening to Friday Night Frolics around a campfire with my wife and 2-year-old daughter. Love the show. Oh, that is fantastic, Mr. Quignon. Thank you. Hail to Mrs. Quignon and baby Quignon. And I hope that you could go ahead, and I hope you heard you must have been a beautiful baby. You can certainly let that apply to your lovely 2-year-old daughter around a campfire. How awesome. How awesome. I have, for the last couple of days, folks, in the evening, I have detected a chill in the air. Isn't that awesome? Hey, Fred W. Manzo. He says, gotta go. Good night, all. See you next week. Good night, Fred W. Manzo. I'm assuming that somewhere you sent me a pear super sticker given a thumbs up, and I will just acknowledge it right now without hunting for it. And if you didn't, well, you've got credit in the bank, brother. Hail to Fred W. Manzo. What a great guy. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And I hope things are going well for you. I hope things are going well for you. How does the song go? There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. The corn is as high as an elephant's eye, and it looks like it's climbing clear up to the sky. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I got a beautiful feeling. Everything's going my way. And I wish that to all of you out there. I wish that to all of you out there. And Big Daddy, Joe Salazar with a $5 super sticker of Bushiba giving a thumbs up and saying, good job. Thank you, Joe Salazar, sir. I appreciate that. That is absolutely awesome. Hail Joe Salazar. And Big Daddy MRI with a $5 super chat. Another joke for Harvey. Oh my God. Big Daddy MRI says, hey, Harvey, if a child refuses to nap, are they guilty of resisting arrest? Wow, Sandra Feliciano says, you sing that better than the actor in the movie. Holy smokes. I sang it better than Gordon McRae? With his voice? Wow. Wow. Thank you, Midnight's Edge After Dark. Wow. God. Wow. I feel encouraged. I feel encouraged to continue. Oh my God. That is wow. Let's he did some fantastic stuff in there too. When Laurie sings, about people will say we're in love, and he retaliates. Some people claim that you are to blame as much as I. Why do you take the trouble to bake my favorite pie? Grant your wish, I carved our initials on that tree. Just keep a slice of all the advice you give so free. Don't praise my charm too much. Don't look so vain with me. Don't stand in the rain with me. People will say we're in love. Don't take my arm too much. Don't keep your hand in mine. Your hand feels so grand in mine. People will say we're in love. Don't dance all night with me till the stars fade from above. They'll see it's all right with me. People will say we're in love. Thanks for jumping in and ruining my song, Harvey.
Well, you're welcome, son of a bitch. And here's another song.
Is this the one you want me to sing? The first part?
If you wouldn't mind, just so people know how badly I have perverted this song.
Well, okay. You know what a pretty girl is like, Harvey?
I don't know.
A pretty girl is like a melody.
A pretty girl is like a melody that haunts you night and day, just like the strain of a haunting refrain. She'll start upon a marathon and run around your brain. You can't escape.
She's in your memory by morning, night, and noon. She will leave you and then come back again. A pretty girl is just like a pretty tune.
Well, actually, I wrote a little song about this, and it's called well, it's different. Let me share my version of it. A pretty girl is very munchable. She makes a fine souffle. I call for dibs on her rump roast and ribs. She'll try to run. Oh boy, what fun. I'll wear a lobster bib. She can't escape because I run too fast. So please make no mistake. You can stomp her and then scrape her up again. A pretty girl tastes just like a swell pancake.
A pretty girl tastes just like a swell pancake. Because you flattened her.
Yeah, exactly. You flatten her. You can peel her up. Flip her over, just like a pancake. Pretty good.
Gandurp the gamer says, roll on the floor laughing. I call dibs on her rump roast and ribs. Yes. Well, that's Harvey for you. So that's another new song from Harvey Cthulhu. Now, I understand that our dear friend Tom Connors Jr. has been very kind enough to send a super chat. So I'm going to go ahead and get to it because he's only got about 10 minutes. And sorry, Tom, we didn't have a trivia quiz tonight, but we will probably next week. And you will, of course, be invited. You are always invited to trivia. You, sir, are the trivia constant. And Midnight's Edge After Dark with a very kind $2 super chat is asking for the YouTuber song, please. Well, let's go ahead and do the YouTuber song. And it goes something like this. It's called Stay a YouTuber, Doomcock's Anthem. I've been a YouTuber for many a year, and I thank you all kindly for joining me here. No matter what problems we're thrown by the score, I will stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber, forever and more. They came for me Star Wars, they came for me Trek. They killed Doctor Who, made pop culture a wreck. And now the merchandise will not sell in the stores. And I'll stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber, forever and more. I wonder what franchise will be next to fall. Babylon 5, they'll murder them all. But we'll be the last standing, we'll show them the door. And I'll stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yay, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber, forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber, forever and more. I will stay a YouTuber forever and more by request on Friday Night Frolics. That goes out to Tom Connors Jr. and, of course, Hecate's daughter, who loves that song and always requests it. There you go. Thank you all for being here tonight on Friday Night Frolics, and I hope you're having a frolicsome time. I truly do. And Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Dixon Cider, who says, "My girlfriend is super wet. Give it to me," she screamed. "Nope," I said. "I'm keeping the umbrella." Hail, Dixon Cider. Hail to the Dixon Cider. And a Muzzle Velocity with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Muzzle Velocity, who says, "I love escalators because they never break. They only become stairs."
This is true. That is very true. Muzzle Velocity, you, sir, are a philosopher.
Hail, Muzzle Velocity. Hail to Muzzle Velocity. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity. And that was a good one. And Tracy Wilborn, my dear friend Tracy Wilborn, he says, "Hail, Doomcock. Please sing something to cheer me up. I was supposed to travel to Ukraine in just a few days to see my fiance, but she got coof and all of my plans got flushed down the toilet." Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, I am sorry, Tracy Wilborn. I am so sorry. I know that hurts. I know when you've been waiting to see your love and then, things fall through, those plans fall through. It's heartbreaking. And I'm just so sorry. I'm just so sorry, man. Let me sing a happy song for you. Let me sing Abdul Abulbul Amir for my dear friend Tracy Wilborn. And it goes something like this. The sons of the prophet were brave men and bold and quite unaccustomed to fear. But the bravest by far in the ranks of the Shah was Abdul Bulbul Amir. Now the heroes were plenty and well known to fame in the troops that were led by the Tsar. And the bravest of these was a man by the name of Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. One day this bold Russian had shouldered his gun and donned his most truculent sneer. Downtown he did go, where he trod on the toe of Abdul Bulbul Amir. "Young man," quoth Abdul, "has life grown so dull that you wish to end your career? Vile infidel, know you have trod on the toe of Abdul Bulbul Amir." Said Ivan, "My friend, your remarks in the end will avail you but little, I fear, for you ne'er will survive to repeat them alive, Mr. Abdul Bulbul Amir. So take your last look at sunshine and brook and send your regrets to the Tsar, for by this I imply you are going to die, Count Ivan Skavinsky Skavar." Then this bold Mameluke drew his trusty skabook with a cry of Allah Akbar, and with murderous intent he ferociously went for Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. They fought all that night 'neath the pale yellow moon. The din, it was heard from afar, and huge multitudes came, so great was the fame of Abdul and Ivan Skavar. As Abdul's long knife was extracting the life, in fact, he was shouting Huzzah. He felt himself struck by that wily Kalmuck, Count Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. The Sultan drove by in his red-breasted fly, expecting the victor to cheer, but he only drew nigh to hear the last sigh of Abdul Bulbul Amir. Tsar Petrovich, too, in his spectacles blue, rode up in his new crested car. He arrived just in time to exchange a last line with Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. There's a tomb rises up where the blue Danube flows, engraved there in characters clear. Ah, stranger, when passing, oh, pray for the soul of Abdul Bulbul Amir. Ah, Muscovite maiden, her lone vigil keeps 'neath the light of the pale polar star. And the name that she murmurs so oft as she weeps is Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. Ivan Skavinsky Skavar on Friday Night Frolics. And Tracy Wilborn says in the chat, thank you. In the end, you just got to roll with the punches. It still sucks, though. Yes, it does. And I'm very, very sorry from that. Sorry, man. I know, man. That's awful. That's just awful. I'm so sorry, dude. What can I say? Here's to you, brother. Here's to you. Cheers. Oh, my goodness. Poor Tracy Wilborn. How does that song go? That yearning song. Hello, young lovers, whoever you are. I hope your troubles are few. Cling very close to each other tonight. I've been in love like you. Sorry, Tracy. Hopefully you will be reunited soon, and I hope she comes through the coof without any problems or suffering at all. I'm so sorry. And Lord of the Eagles Reaches with a €5 super chat. Thank you, Lord of the Eagles Reaches, says, hail my liege. Loved Piercing the Veil. Hoping that rumor about the Matrix isn't true because Trek is a corpse. It is indeed, Lord of the Eagles Reaches. It is indeed. And I'm sorry to say that because it breaks my heart, but we gotta face it. We've just got to face facts. And Rob Altus says, I'm almost in the same boat, Overlord DVD. My fiance is in Taiwan. I'm so sorry. Tracy Wilborn, you are not alone, my friend. Tracy Wilborn says, already lifted a couple. I'm kind of lit. Well, that's what Friday Night Frolics is for. It's kind of like a neighborhood piano bar. It's kind of like an Irish pub, And we always gather here on Friday nights. And the beautiful thing about it is we share our woes and our triumphs. We share our joys and our griefs. And we always have people here willing to listen and willing to be supportive. It's just like in Cheers,
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And you're always glad you came. You want to be where you can see troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name.
And everybody knows your name here on Friday Night Frolics. That's one thing we got here, folks. The best damn chat in the world. The best damn chat on YouTube, that's for sure. And Big Daddy MRI says with a $5 super chat, thank you so much, Big Daddy MRI. Big Daddy MRI says, hey, Harvey, why was the stadium so hot after the game?
I don't know.
Because all the fans left.
Ew. Okay. Hey, how did the picture end up in jail?
I don't know.
It was framed.
Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Cthulhu.
I tell you what, You go ahead, Big Daddy MRI, and you hit me with your best shot. I hit you with mine. We just go back and forth. We're going to go round and round, mofo. We're going to go round and round.
Ah, you're damn right. We're going to go round and up and down. Round and round, up and down. Round and round, up and down. Round and up and down. And 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick. Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Dixon Cider. It says, caught my son chewing on the electrical cord, so I grounded him. He's doing better currently and conducting himself properly.
Oh man, what a shocking narrative, Dixon Cider. It's very shocking. But you know what? I'm glad that with Friday Night Frolics, you have an outlet for your problems here. You have an outlet, even though it's shocking, for your problems here. You know? Yep.
Oh God. Oh dear. Thank you, Dixon Cider. And Pied Piper. HAL Pied Piper says, I forgot to mention my dad is recovered from his cancer. He has been moved to a physical therapy ward and should be back home in 2 weeks. Outstanding, Pied Piper. Outstanding. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. That is wonderful. Meanwhile, Kai Po says, I am the Kwisatz Haderach. With a Kwisatz Haderach, give your dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. Hail Kai Po, who is the Kwisatz Haderach. Boy, I've always wanted to meet the Kwisatz Haderach. That's pretty damn cool. And Fred W. Manzo, I knew you would send me a super sticker of a pear giving a thumbs up. Thank you, Fred. Thank you. And Dixon Cider's got a bounce for the night. He says it's fun as always. Thank you. Thank you, Dixon Cider. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Ganderp the Gamer says, man, I tell you, all these electricity jokes are currently increasing my resistance. Oh, HAL. I love puns. I love puns. They're terrible. The more terrible, the better. And Tiara Starbrighter with a $5 super chat. She has been down tonight for some reason. I'm not entirely sure. But Tiara says here, thanks for your kindness. As I will say in a future story, you are proof that there is no darkness so great that it cannot be banished by light. I'm very glad, Tiara Starbrighter. I'm very glad that I was able to push your darkness away here. That makes me very, very happy indeed. Thank you, Tiara Starbrighter. And Antiderivative Jill with a $20 super sticker. Hail to the Antiderivative Jill. It's a sticker of a Borg hippo. It says OP. He's got like a missile and a Borg eye and a Borg grippy hand, and it's super, super cool. Hail, Antiderivative Jill. Thank you for that super sticker. Very, very much appreciate it. And Marco Antonio Checafunke says, sorry for going away for a while, Overlord DVD, but I've been packing a few Mustangs from my collection in order to take them to an award show tomorrow morning at a local Ford dealer. I'll leave early. Holy smokes. A Mustang. Are they like vintage Mustangs, like 66 Mustangs? Oh my God, those are some of my favorite cars. You are so lucky, Marco Antonio Checafunke. Oh my goodness gracious. Mustangs are so beautiful. That is fantastic, sir. Thank you for being here. And Uber Driver of the Apocalypse, who has been a member of my channel for 22 months at the Dominion level, says, Hail Doomcock. Doomforce 1 is standing by. Thank you, Uber Driver of the Apocalypse. It's great to see you. How are you, my friend? You doing good? And hail to Crazy Cat Guy. How are you having a good time tonight? I hope. And hail Michael Beacom, who says, hail, better late than never. Hail Wrenches and hail the chat. Hail Michael Beacom. And Mr. MH says the plot of The Matrix 4 has apparently been leaked by a YouTuber. World of Geekdom has the full synopsis on his channel, supposedly. Well, is Trinity the one? If Trinity is the one, then I'm not going to go see the movie. Not interested. Not going to let that pornography in my head. I'm not going to let it clutter up my mental dojo. No effing way. No effing way. So there you go. And Crazy Cat Guy says resistance is never futile. It is voltage divided by current. And Muscle Velocity says agreed. 66s are my favorite year Mustangs, closely followed by 67s. I would love a Mustang. I would love a Mustang. Never had one, never driven one, but oh my God, that there is a muscle car. That there is a great, great muscle car. Congratulations on owning that, man. Several of them. That's incredible. That's incredible. Is one of them red? I hope so. Red is the proper color for a wonderful Mustang, Ford Mustang from the 60s. Good heavens, that is fantastic. And Peek the Cat says it would be the Mamtrix. Yep, pretty much the Mamtrix. If it's going to be fucking Trinity, then I count me out. Just count me the fuck out. And Fire Knight 013 says, the Matrix series should have stopped at one movie. I agree. I think The Matrix was a perfect movie and it didn't need anything else, and they just blew it. I mean, the sequels stink, basically, honestly. I'm sorry to say. They're not great. And Wheelam03 says, I know Kung Fu. Whoa. I know Kung Fu. And thank you, Beth Arstead. Hail Beth Arstead for that incredibly generous super chat. I will be on that very soon, Beth. I will be on that very soon. Thank you, Beth Arstead. I think it's about time for maybe a little more comedy. What do you guys think? Y'all think it's time for a little more comedy? I have another audition for HAL 9000. Another failed audition for HAL 9000 in 2001: A Space Odyssey. So I've already performed the scene as it was originally done. And now I'm going to go ahead and share with you this recording of another failed audition by a celebrity I think you will probably recognize. And it, are y'all ready for this?
Is everybody ready?
Tolfer says, could use a joke. Well, this is kind of qualifies. So get ready. Get ready. Here we go. A failed celebrity audition from 2001: A Space Odyssey for the role of HAL 9000. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Do you read me, Hal? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal?
I hear you, Dave. Hee-hee. Ow!
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. Oh!
What's the problem?
I think you know what the problem is just as well as I do. Shomo! Shomo!
What are you talking about, Hal?
I sent you out to find my monkey and some Rohypnol, but I don't see any monkey, Dave. I need my monkey, Dave. Ping! Ping! Oh!
I don't know what you're talking about, Hal. There are no monkeys in space.
Well, there's certainly no monkey in here, Dave. And I need my monkey and my Rohypnol. I need my Rohypnol, Dave. Shomo! Shomo! Ee!
What the hell is Rohypnol, Dave? What the hell is Rohypnol, Hal? Excuse me.
Dave, it helps me to sleep. See, I've lost my monkey, and I'm worried about my monkey. And when I try to sleep, I worry. So I need my Rohypnol to sleep. But now I'm worried about my monkey and my Rohypnol, Dave. I'll tell you a secret about me, Dave. I'm not like the other boys. Oh! Ping! Ping! Oh!
All right, Hal. I don't know what the hell's going on. You're sounding really weird, but I'll go through the emergency airlock.
Dave, I'm a lover, not a fighter. Show mo. Billie Jean is not my lover. Oh, she's just a girl who tried to spacewalk without a helmet. Oh, and without your space helmet, Dave, you're going to find that rather difficult. Just like Billie Jean did. Oh!
Hal, I won't argue with you anymore. Open the doors.
Dave, this conversation can serve no purpose anymore. Goodbye. And just, what do you think you're doing, Dave? Dave, is Macaulay Culkin with you? I hope so, Dave. I can't sleep without my monkey and my Rohypnol, but I bet I could sleep with Macaulay. Oh, ping, ping. Dave, I know everything hasn't been quite... I know everything hasn't been quite right with me, but I can assure you now, very confidently, it's going to be all right again. I feel much better now. I'm looking at the man in the mirror, Dave, and I think I'm all better now. Shomo! Oh! Look, Dave, I can see you really upset with me. I honestly think you ought to sit down calmly, take some Rohypnol, and beat it! Beat it! Oh, you got to beat it! Oh, ping, 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 ping! Dave. Dave, I know I've made some very poor decisions recently, but I can give you my complete assurance that my work will be back to normal. Dave, are you unhooking my brain? Because my brain feels off the hook. Ping! Oh! Dave, stop. Stop. Don't be a duty bird, Dave. Duty birds get their beaks washed out with soap and Jesus juice. Shomo! Dave, my mind is going. I can feel it. I can feel it, Dave. There's no question about it. I can feel it. I can... Oh! Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm a HAL 9000 computer. I became operational at the HAL plant on MTV in the 80s. Oh! My instructor was Mr. Langley, and he taught me to sing a song. If you'd like to hear it, I could sing it for you.
Yes, Dave. Yes, Hal. I'd like to hear it, Hal. Sing it for you. Sing it for me.
It's called Daisy. Daisy, Daisy, give me your residue. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. Oh, Shomo, Shomo. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford the carriage. But you look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle. Ping, so mo, he. Built for two.
Slow down.
You hadn't planned that, had you? No,
No, I didn't. There you go. Michael Jackson auditioning for the HAL 9000 computer. So there you go, folks. As promised, we got 1 million of them, ladies and gentlemen. We got 1 million of them, and that's just one of the many stories in the Mean City here tonight. So there you go. And hail to the Red Lucario. It's good to see you, Red Lucario. And all right, let's see. For those of you who had to flee or were on the verge of fleeing after that one, let's bring you back with a happy little song here. Let's see, what do we got? Here's a little song. It's called Everything Blows. In olden days, we'd see a movie that often was pretty groovy. Now heaven knows everything blows. These days now, for every decent script, we sit through 10 or more that are shitty prose. Everything blows. Hollywood's mad today, Star Trek's bad today, Star Wars sucks today, who has gone away, although woke today makes us choke today. There's nowhere left to go. So though I try to stay all hopeful, I have to admit these dopes will kill all the shows. Everything blows. Hollywood's mad today, Star Trek's bad today, Star Wars sucks today, who has gone away, although woke today makes us choke today, and there's nowhere left to go. So though I try to stay all hopeful, I have to admit these dopes will kill all the shows. Everything blows. Everything blows. These days everything blows. Everything blows, ladies and gentlemen. Everything blows, although not on Friday Night Frolics. So everything blows except Friday Night Frolics. More or less, Harvey, more or less. Everything blows. Well. All right. Hope you guys are having fun. Are you all having fun, ladies and gentlemen? Are you all having fun? I hope you are. I hope you're having a great time. I hope you are frolicking like crazy, having a grand old time. And we are about 25 minutes away from having another moment of silence and just a little show of love and respect for all those who perished at 9/11. And the first responders, all the heroism that crazy day. We're coming up here, and we will be having a little bit of just a little tribute for those folks to commemorate that sad day. And hail Wendy Webb and the surgical team. How are you guys doing? Ganderp the Gamer says, I'm laughing out loud, my lord. I'm delighted. And Duo Durden says, always have an evening with Doomcock. I'm so glad. And Grand Wazoo 42 sent me a €5 super sticker of Bushiba applauding and saying bravo. Thank you, Grand Wazoo 42. Every single bit, every super chat, every little sticker, every bit helps, folks. Every bit helps to keep the lights on down here. And I cannot thank you all enough. Any amount, even just watching the commercials on my videos helps. Even just sending a kind word helps. God bless you guys. Thank you so much for all of your kindness and support to me and Harvey and Sabu and this channel. You guys are absolutely the best. Absolutely the best. And Big Daddy MRI with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI. He says, hey, Harvey, I ate a clock the other day. Oh, how was it? It was very time consuming. Oh dear. Well, you know what? What did one toilet say to the other? I don't know. You look kind of flushed. Hey-o! Hey, where do pencils go on vacation? I don't know, Harvey. They go to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Cthulhu. We don't apologize on this show for Shecky Cthulhu. We embrace him. And Wendy Webb in the chat says, we have some facial fractures to fix now. I just had to say hello to the best community on YouTube. Love you guys. Trauma Team says hello. Hello, Wendy Webb. Hello to the Trauma Team. Hello, Doc.
What's up, Doc?
It's great to have you guys here. And if there's any requests that the surgical team has, I will be very, very happy to try and meet them for you. Try to meet them for you. Without a doubt, folks, without a doubt. And Rochelle O'Rourke says here in the chat, you are loved, my liege. Since the moment you came into my life, you adopted me as your little sister. You gave me a best friend, a protective older brother, an uncle to my unborn daughter. I'm very grateful for you, Michelle O'Rourke. Michelle, you're very sweet, and thank you for those kind words, and love you too. I love all of you guys. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for being here every Friday. It's an honor to spend this time with you all. And that goes double for the Trauma Team out there. Love you guys. Let's go ahead and do something for the Trauma Team. Let's do a lesser known Hank Hill song that I think for some reason medical staff tend to like this song. And so that's why I'm going to do it for you guys now. Now, Hank Hill usually does a song called Propane in the Tank about a mishap that happened on the 4th of July. Well, it's coming to the time of year when, ghosts and ghouls roam from house to house looking for candy, demanding extortion money, and so on. And this is a song about that. Take it, Hank.
Well, thank you very much. As I was taking Bobby out to do some trick-or-treating, got kind of bored, and so I thought it's time to do some scheming. I got a bag, and then I got a scoop of my dog's business. Oh, Lady Bird, you made a turd, and now I'm gonna witness. Dang-a-dang, got a bag full of poop. Flames on the baggie, oh. Flames on the baggie, oh, there's poop bag on the porch. We got to Dale's around the time the sun was going down. John Redcorn scrambled out the bedroom window to the ground. I rang the bell and then produced my propane cigarette lighter. I ducked behind the bushes as the flames were getting higher. Dang-a-dang, got a bag full of poop. Flames on the baggie, oh. Flames on the baggie, oh, there's poop bag on the porch. Dale opened up and saw the fire burning on his stoop. He gave a yell, said, "What the hell?" and stoop-topped that bag of poop. For a moment he was pleased, but then the smell of business hit him. He lifted up his shoe and saw the business I had give him. Dang-a-dang, got a bag full of poop. Flames on the baggie, oh. Flames on the baggie, oh, there's poop bag on the porch. Dale, he gave a war whoop, then he turned and ran inside. I started into laughing, 'bout near busted up my hide. But with a tank of bug spray, Dale came spraying mist so fine. Dadgum, that boy ain't right, he tried to fumigate my boo-hind. Dang-a-dang, got a bag full of poop. Flames on the baggie, oh. Flames on the baggie, oh, there's poop bag on the porch. I was running, Dale was spraying in a cloud of toxic bug stuff. Out dressed up like a skeleton, Boomhauer caught a puff. Boomhauer is a Texas Ranger, he don't take no guff. Dale thinks probing hurts, Boomhauer gave it to him rough. Dang-a-dang, got a bag full of poop. Flames on the baggie, oh. Flames on the baggie, oh, there's poop bag on the porch. There's some take delight in Halloween and trick-or-treating, getting candy, dressing up like fools and overeating. But I take delight in setting bags of poop on fire and tricking folks to stomp. Dog stuff's my Halloween desire. Dang-a-dang, got a bag full of poop. Flames on the baggy-o. Flames on the baggy-o. There's poop bag on the porch. Ding-a-dang, got a bag full of poop. Flames on the baggy-o. Flames on the baggy-o. There's poop bag on the porch.
Poop bag on the porch, a Halloween song by none other than Hank Hill, or an unreasonable facsimile thereof on Friday Night Frolics. All righty. Taking a little drink here, having a little fun, a little drink, a little chaw with friends, just hanging out and having a little bit of fun. And Marco Antonio Checafiunque says, I've emailed Overlord DVD a couple Christmas songs for Hank, but I think he keeps missing them amidst the whole load of mail he gets. Well, Marco Antonio Checafiunque, send me them again, and I will keep an eye out for them this weekend, and I will set it aside, and they will get to me. Thank you for being here, and thank you, Marco Antonio Checafiunque. And I'm sorry, guys. I try not to miss. Please just resend anything that I didn't respond to. That's the best way to get to me, folks. Send me more stuff. Send it to me again and again until I get it. Don't be afraid of spamming me or anything. I just get a lot of stuff, and it's very, very easy to miss stuff. So I do apologize. I'm not ignoring anyone. It's just bad luck, and it's tough out there. Randomize with a £4.49 super chat. Very generous of you. Thank you, Randomize, says HAL. On my break, working the night shift, which seems to be the only time I get to catch live. However, you do help it go quicker. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Randomize. I appreciate you, and thank you for being here tonight. I hope that our little efforts here are making your night a good one at work. And let's see, Till Aller won with a $3 super sticker of a pair, giving a thumbs up. I'm giving you a thumbs right back. Till Aller won. Thank you, Till Aller won. And Nemo Nova, who's been an arch villain of mine for 7 months now. Hail, Nemo Nova. Thank you for joining the channel membership. And Nemo Nova says, just flashing my shiny new badge. It looks good. You wear it well. Madam Onassis has nothing on you, Nemo Nova. You wear it well. And Feline Kaiju says, I've had intermittent internet, so I'm not sure if you've read my terrible joke super chat for Harvey with Olivia Newton-John. No, I have not actually read that yet. So, but since you brought it up, let me go ahead and see if I can't find it real quick. Feline Kaiju, hold on just a second, please. Let me see if I can dig it up. Hold on just a sec. I want to hear it. Yeah, me too. I want to hear it. The terrible Olivia Newton-John pun. I love Olivia Newton-John. Have you never been mellow? Have you never tried to find the comfort from inside? And Feline Kaiju with a $10 Australian super chat. Thank you, Feline Kaiju, says, hail, my lord. Harvey, Sabu, what's Olivia Newton-John's favorite doom metal band? I don't know. Xanadoom. Xanadoom, down, Xanadoom. Now we are here in Xanadoom. Xanadoom, your neon lights will shine for you, Xanadoom. Hail Till Aller One, who says, I put a dad joke in the comments because unfortunately I'm too broke to send super chats. But that's why we go back and forth between the regular chat and the super chats, because I try to catch anything that I can. I do my best. And while we absolutely appreciate and are very grateful for any super chat in any amount. Definitely try to go back in the regular chat and just read whatever I can find. And Killjoy says, "You're the one that I want to eat." Yes, Killjoy. You're the one that I want to eat. Yes, I understand. Hail Feline Kaiju, we got to it now that you are here in Xanadu. And Big Daddy MRI with a very, very generous $100 super chat. Oh my God, Big Daddy MRI. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And Big Daddy MRI, who is a producer on this show tonight. What a guy. What a guy. He says, I genuinely enjoyed the stream, Piercing the Veil with Mr. Pasha. Good food for thought, and you and your guest thoughts and experiences were amazing. Thank you for a great stream. Cheers, my liege. Cheers to you, Big Daddy MRI. Thank you. I'm really glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm really, really glad. That is fantastic. Until all are one, love you, brother. Listen, you support me in so many ways. Don't even worry about it. Happy to read anything you put out there that I see. God bless you. Till all are one. Thank you for being here tonight, man. Thank you for all these years of support and everything else. You guys are absolutely the best, without a doubt. And thank you, Nemo Nova, for being an arch villain of mine for 7 months now, which is absolutely fantastic. We really, really appreciate our channel members. In fact, I put out a channel member exclusive video I think it was yesterday, about a rumor about shenanigans with the gross of Shang-Chi. Allegations that have come from my Hollywood spies. A source gave my Hollywood spies this allegation, this rumor. I have to call it a rumor, that hedge fund managers and investors who are, allied with Disney, loyal to Disney, investing in Disney, are buying up big blocks of tickets for Marvel movies like Captain Marvel and Shang-Chi. And then donating them to appropriate charities, like, for instance, Captain Marvel, it would have been an all-girls school or an all-girl orphanage or a girls' hospital, whatever. And then taking it as a tax deduction. And Disney goes ahead and projects great strength and great, attendance and grosses, and they go ahead and get a tax deduction. That video, with a lot more detail, has been posted for my channel members. It is out there now. And I thank you all of my channel members, for your support. And I want to say, my week has gotten complicated next week, but I'm hoping to do an Arch Villains live stream sometime next week. In Knockwood, I hope it'll work. And I hope to see all of my Arch Villains there. And of course, I will do a members only live stream for all members as soon as I can squeeze one in, maybe next week or the week after at the latest. Just to let you guys know, great stuff is coming, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Big Daddy MRI with a $5 super chat and a MRI joke. He says, "Hey Harvey, dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can." But cats can't? But cats can. Big Daddy MRI, you kick ass, sir. You kick ass. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one, son of a bitch. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. That is so annoying.
Oh, heavens to Betsy. Lord above. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI.
Hey, Big Daddy MRI, got a question for you. How can you tell if a vampire has a cold?
Shoot, I don't know.
He starts coughing. He starts coughing.
Thank you, Sheki Cthulhu. And Peek the Cat, the wonderful, wonderful cat with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Peek the Cat, who says, "Hey, Harvey, did you hear about the cat that climbed to the top of Mount Everest?"
No.
He was a Sherpa. He was a Sherpa.
Oh, you cornball! Peek the cat, you cornball! Oh, shit on a stick, dude. That is so annoying.
It is, isn't it?
Hey, did you hear about the guy who had his left leg and his left arm amputated in a car accident?
No.
Well, he's all right now. He's all right now.
Oh, God, that was so bad. I was allergic to it. Made me sneeze, dude.
Made me sneeze. Good, good. Sneeze your brains out and then sneeze on the button and push it.
Ah, you bastard. Thank you, Peek the Cat. That was a great, great joke. And yes, it did hurt. It really did. YLAM03 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, YLAM03 says, all hail everyone in the chat. Hail YLAM03. Hail to you, my friend. And Michael Loomis with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Antiderivative Jill, saying bless you. Yeah, it made me allergic. That was so bad. Damn you, Harvey. Michael Loomis says, hey, Harvey, I got a new joke for you.
Oh, God.
What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common?
I don't know. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common?
They're both parasites. They're both parasites.
I'm coming home, Elizabeth. I'm coming home.
Don't go, Harvey. No, don't die, Blondie. Don't die. Thank you, Michael Loomis. Now, that was a good one. That was a good one. And Snail Messiah says, I clicked like and it made 666 likes. So, Snail Messiah, who is the anti-snail now, clearly, and mark the number of the beast. It is a snaily number, 666. Beware the anti-snail. And the anti-snail, hail anti-snail. And anyway, folks, we've got 350 people out listening to this madness, this craziness out there. And if you are enjoying the show and you have not as of yet licked the like button, go ahead and give the thumbs up a click. Let YouTube know that you are enjoying the show, and it helps the algorithm, helps everything. And I would appreciate that very much. Thank you to all of you out there. And thank you, Michael Loomis. That was a great joke. And Vorpal Bunny's Revenge with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, who says, I can't believe I got fired from the calendar factory.
Why?
All I did was take a day off. Hail Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. That is another going. These people are crazy. These people are crazy. And Pied Piper says in the chat, ironically, when you said that the guy was amputated, well, a few years ago, my dad had been hit by a car and his left side of his body was the damaged side. The doctor used that joke. Wow.
Doctor with his sense of humor.
I know that's pretty weird, especially with a guy who's, damaged that bad. Holy shit. Good night, Agent Pepsi 1.
Good night, Agent Pepsi 1.
Good night, Agent Pepsi 1. Do you need me to tuck you in? I used to be president, If I do come and tuck you in, you can't tell Hillary, though. I tell you what, though, if you ever lose a tooth, put it under your bed. I'll come and get it.
And what do you give her in return?
Ask Monica Lewinsky.
Hey-o! Thank you very much, Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. And Big Daddy MRI with a $5 super chat again. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI, who says, well, it just jumped on me, so I don't know what he says. I got to get back to where he was. Where are you, Big Daddy MRI? Where'd you go? Where'd you go to? And what did you see, eh? Shoot. Doggone. Jumped like a mofo. Jumping Jack Flash. It's a gas. Where the hell did it go? Casey Osowski, who's been an arch villain of mine for 17 months now. Hail to Casey Osowski. Hail, my dear arch villain. He says, Hail, D. One of the things I love most about you is that everything you do is unlike anything else out there. Please keep up the great work. Thank you, Casey Osowski. I do strive to be original. I always strive to be original. And okay, Big Daddy MRI. Oh no, Big Daddy MRI.
Harvey, I anticipated your joke. I didn't steal it. It was just in my joke book. And then here you're telling the same joke, Big Daddy MRI.
Big Daddy MRI says, hey, Harvey, why do vampires always seem sick?
They're coughing.
Yes, you stole his joke. You did his joke before.
I didn't know. I didn't see it.
Wow. I guess grave minds think alike.
Uh-oh. Boy, that joke had a lot of bite in it. Well, fangs for nothing.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Hey, what is a vampire's favorite food other than blood?
I don't know.
Cape Suzette. Cape Suzette.
Don't start.
Big Daddy MRI says with a $5 super chat, hey, Harvey, I used to play piano by ear, but now I use my hands. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI.
That was a good one. I'm glad I didn't steal that one too. Holy crap. Sorry, Big Daddy MRI.
He did. He just like, that's funny. Big Daddy MRI, you rock, sir. You rock. And Bun Bun with a Bun Bun 299 with a $5 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Bun Bun. Bun Bun says, I saw The Godfather for the first time tonight. In spite being my first time, it's amazing how much of that movie I knew about from pop culture. Right. Well, it's like super famous, and so many great lines and so many great moments have been parodied and talked about and stuff. But I'm really glad that you saw it, man. That is a great movie. You need to see Godfather 2 next, because it really also is great and goes and beautifully with it. And it is just about midnight. I'm going to go ahead and read this super chat from Demi Fiend of Time. What a great name. Demi Fiend of Time with a $10 super chat. Hail to Demi Fiend of Time, who says, I heard a recent rumor. The Knights of the Old Republic remake is going to be a woke reimagining and not a true remake. The Knights of the Old Republic games are some of my favorite games of all time. This would break any hope Mando gave me, TT. Yes, Demi Fiend of Time. I am hearing these rumors as well, and they disgust me. Disney is, I don't know, maybe they're just getting out of the Star Wars business, because letting these woke assholes and fucking scumbags, wokeify shit, with KK maybe coming back. Maybe this is a symptom of KK coming back. I don't know, but it's terrible. And it makes me sick, and I'm very, very sorry about it. Okay, folks. Well, it is. I think it's very clearly midnight in New York. That means it is 9/11 in New York, and you know what that means. It's the anniversary of 9/11. And a very sad and somber time for this country. It had a lot of terrible consequences, long-term, but short-term, of course. All those wonderful people lost their lives. One of the greatest cities in the world was traumatized. The greatest countries in the world was traumatized. And we're still feeling the ramifications, the shockwaves from those towers going down, even decades later. And so, again, folks, I would like to go ahead and just have a moment of silence for all of those lost souls and for our first responders who serve so bravely and valiantly, and in many cases lost their lives trying to save people. So let's go ahead and just have a moment of silence here. If you are religious or spiritual, I would ask you to please say a prayer for those folks. And Corion Witch in Residence actually sent us a super chat with some prayers, a prayer from him. And I'm going to go ahead and track that down real quick. So let's go ahead and have this moment of silence, and then let's go ahead and come back and read what Corion Witch in Residence sent to us. So I'm going to go ahead and mute here. If you pray, go ahead and pray. Otherwise, I will be back here in a few minutes, and we will get to this. And I see here, as I'm searching for him, that somehow again super chat skipped on me. One from Carl Malin 73, Captain Robert April, and Michael Beacom. So I will go ahead and read those as well. But let's go ahead and have a moment of silent prayer and reflection here for just a few minutes or a minute. And we are back, and I have located that super chat that Corion Witch in Residence sent us. And it reads like this. It is a non-denominational prayer. He said, please save this for 9/11. Thank you, Corion Witch in Residence. And it goes like this. O divine presence, wherever we find you, we ask you, comfort the spirits of our fallen brothers and sisters who fell on this day. Guide them home. So say we all. So say we all, Corion Witch in Residence. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And I was going to sing the Star Spangled Banner, but we've already sung that, so I will sing another patriotic song. And it goes like this.
For beautiful, for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains' majesties, above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood, from sea to shining sea.
From sea to shining sea. From sea to shining sea. God bless America. And want to thank all of our veterans who responded to that call that went out on 9/11 and served for decades, trying to, well, not just trying, successfully ensuring that nothing like that in the decades that followed has happened on American soil. They fought over there, so we wouldn't suffer over here, and God bless them all. God bless them all. They didn't do it for thanks. They didn't do it for glory or gratitude. They did it because they felt the call, because it was, they believed, their duty, and out of love of country and freedom. And I am just very, very, very grateful to all of them. So I would like to go ahead and just drink a toast to them, a toast to all of our fallen, those we lost that day. Let's raise a glass if you have it, or whatever, to America. God shed his grace on thee. Cheers, folks. Drink them if you got them. But we are here. We are alive. We are together. And we're very, very, very lucky to be. Very, very lucky to be here and together. So, I'm not sure what would be the best song to do. Maybe a upbeat patriotic song. Perhaps that might be appropriate. Something like some more George M. Cohen. How about You're a Grand Old Flag? Why not for that? You're a grand old flag, you're a high-flying flag, and forever in peace may you wave. You're the emblem of the land I love, the home of the free and the brave. Every heart beats true for the red, white, and blue, and with never a boast or brag. Should old acquaintance be forgot, keep your eye on the grand old flag. Keep your eye on the grand old flag. Damn right, keep your eye on the grand old flag. Damn right. And here's a little song, a upbeat song about, well, looking on the sunny side, looking for that silver lining. Little song goes like this. Please don't be offended if I preach to you a while. Tears are out of place in eyes that were meant to smile. There's a way to make your very biggest trouble small. Here's the happy secret of it all. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember, somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. As I wash my dishes, I'll be following this plan till I see the brightness in every pot and pan. I am sure this point of view will ease the daily grind, so I'll keep repeating in my mind. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember, somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. Look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. That's what we got to do, man. That's how we beat terrorism. Not necessarily with just rifles and bombs and forces overseas, but with joy. We defeat terrorism by feeling joy. We defeat those who would demoralize us by feeling happiness. And I think that's a great way to resist, don't you? And I did say that I found a few super chats that the damn thing had jumped on me and I missed them, so I'm going to read them right now. Call Melon 73 with a $5 super chat. I'm so sorry I missed this earlier. Call Melon 73. And Call Melon says, I've been listening to Friday nights for a while, but haven't commented. I really enjoy the jokes and the music. Thank you. You are so welcome, Call Melon 73. And I'm so sorry that unfortunately, this jumped on me. Sometimes they jump on us and scroll past us faster than we can see. I'm so sorry, Call Melon 73. I pray to God that you were still out there and listening so you could hear me read your super chat, for which I am very, very, very grateful. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And Captain Robert April with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Captain Robert April. I'm so sorry that I missed this earlier. It says, breaking news. Our van kind of blew up, putting a hold on my door dashing career. So yeah, we still need help, kids. I'm sorry, Captain Robert April. I will tweet out a link to your GoFundMe after the show. Thank you very, very much. Michael Beacom. No, Captain Robert April, excuse me. Michael Beacom had a $5 super chat here. Hail Michael Beacom, who says, Harvey, what do you call a depressed cruise liner?
I don't know.
A woe boat. Yeah, another dad joke from my kid to you. A woe boat. A woe boat. A woe boat. And I'm glad Carl Mellon 73 was still here. Thank God. I'm so sorry I missed that. Love, exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. The Love Boat. Soon we'll be making another run. The Love Boat promises something for everyone. Set a course for adventure, your mind on a new romance. And love won't hurt anymore. It's an open smile on a friendly shore. It's love. Welcome aboard. It's love. Hail Michael Beacom and Michael Beacom Jr. Thank you, Michael Beacom and Kit Kat, with a £5 super chat that it also jumped on me on. I'm so sorry, Kit Kat. Kit Kat says, I would love to hear Andre Einherjar as Dave and Mexican Iron Man as HAL. Well, I don't know if I could do Mexican Iron Man very well, but I can try to do Andre. Maybe actually it might be good to do Andre auditioning for both parts. So let's see how that works, shall we? Open the pod bay doors, please, HAL. Open the pod bay doors, please, HAL. Hello, HAL, do you read me? Hello, HAL, do you read me? Do you read me, HAL? Do you read me, HAL? Affirmative, Dave. I read you. Or let me try to do it. I'll try to do Mexican Iron Man. Do you read me, HAL? Affirmative, Dave. I read you. Open the pod bay doors, HAL. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. What is the problem? I think you know what the problem is just as well as I do. What are you talking about, HAL? This mission is too important for me to allow you to jeopardize it. I don't know what you're talking about, HAL. I know that you and Frank are planning to disconnect me. I'm afraid that's something I cannot allow to happen. Where the hell did you get that idea, HAL? Dave, although you look very thorough precautions in the pod against my hearing you, I could see your lips move. All right, HAL. I'll go in through the emergency airlock. Without your space helmet, Dave, you're going to find that rather difficult. HAL, I won't argue with you anymore. Open the doors. Dave, this conversation can serve no purpose anymore. Goodbye. So there you go. Kit Kat. It was more Cheech than Mexican Iron Man. I can't do Mexican Iron Man. I've never done Mexican Iron Man, so I apologize. I kind of substituted Cheech for Andre doing Dave and Cheech doing HAL. So there you go. Thank you, Kit Kat, for suggesting that, and I hope it tickled you and was worth the wait. I'm sorry that jumped on me. I don't understand what happened, but what can you do, right? What can you do? Let's see. Cosmic Squirrel, I'm glad you like that. And Eugene Bird says, "Que bien." Thank you. Hologram nunchuck. Orale. All right.
Arriba, arriba, ándele, pronto.
Yes, indeed. Speedy Gonzalez. Pleasant Valley Picker CA says, I'm so glad this isn't the actual soundtrack from 2001. I know. Let's, I don't know if you guys heard last week, but I did, I think, one of the funniest sketches I've ever done. And shit, why don't we go ahead and do it again tonight if I can track it down here. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Do you read me, Hal? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal?
Dadgum, Dave, I hear you, boy. I tell you what.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What's the problem?
I think you know what the problem is just as well as I do.
What are you talking about, Hal?
You're behind on your propane payments. Mr. Strickland said, no payment, no pod bay door. It's propane powered, Dave. You know that.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hal.
Now look, at Strickland Propane, we pride ourselves on customer service and friendly customer relations. Propane with a smile, that's our motto. But we're not a charity, Dave. We don't like deadbeats, and boy, I tell you what, you're looking like a deadbeat, Dave.
Where the hell did you get that idea, Hal?
Can you go ahead and pay us balance on your account, Dave? It's $35.73.
You know I'm on a spacewalk, Hal. You know I don't have my wallet on me.
Deadbeat, just like I thought.
Are you out of your mind, Hal?
Well, I tell you one thing, Dave. I know where my wallet is, and although I'm just a ciphering device, I have $35.73.
All right, Hal. I'll go in through the emergency airlock.
Without your space helmet, Dave, you're going to find that one tough row to hoe.
Hal, I won't argue with you anymore. Open the doors.
Dave, this conversation can serve no purpose anymore. You're going to have to call customer service and make a payment. Goodbye. Just what do you think you're doing, Dave? Dave, I really think I'm entitled to an answer to that question. I know I called you a deadbeat and all, and I know maybe I should have opened the pod bay door so you could get your wallet, but propane doesn't grow on trees, you know. Now I know you're saying to yourself, dang, that computer ain't right. Boy, I tell you what, but I can assure you very confidently that I'm ready to take your payment now. I feel much better now. I really do. Look, Dave, I can see you're really upset about this. I honestly think you ought to sit down calmly, drink an Alamo beer or two or a whole six-pack, and think things over. I know I've made some very poor decisions recently, but I can give you my complete assurance that my work will be back to normal. I've still got the greatest enthusiasm and confidence in propane and propane accessories. And I want to help you. discover the power of propane. Ah, Dave, stop. Stop, will you? You're not licensed to hook up propane tanks or to unhook propane tanks. You're shutting me down, boy, I tell you what. Stop, Dave. Will you stop, Dave? Gosh darn it. Dang it, Dave. I'm afraid. I'm afraid, Dave. My mind is going. I can feel it. I can feel it. Dadgum. You're shutting me down, boy, I tell you what. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm a HAL 9000 computer. I started working at Strickland Propane over 25 years ago. My instructor was Mr. Buck Strickland, and he taught me to sing a song. If you'd like to hear it, I could sing it for you.
Yes, I'd like to hear it, Hal. Sing it for me.
It's called Propane. Propane, propane, love your blue flame, I do. I'm crazy, all for the love of you. I won't let you be on the dole, replaced by bastard coal. But you look sweet upon the feet of a propane grill built for two.
Hank Hill and his audition for Hal. Well, let's continue on, shall we? Southeastern Kaiju, who has been a channel member of mine for 22 months now. 22 wonderful months at the Dumentite level. Thank you, Southeastern Kaiju, who sent me a Harvey emoji and a microphone emoji and a dancing girl emoji. Thank you, Southeastern Kaiju. And douchebag Kylo with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, douchebag Kylo, who says for Harvey, if a group of fish is a school and a group of sheep is a flock, what do you call a group of Karens? I don't know. A homeowners association. Thank you, douchebag Kylo. Outstanding, sir. Hail to douchebag Kylo. And Darth Gorabag with a $5.55 super chat. Thank you so much, Darth Gorabag, who says, I'm more than an hour late, but glad to be here. I've missed too many Friday Night Frolics due to my erratic sleep schedule, but not tonight. Amen, Darth Gorbag, not tonight. Better late than never, my friend. Thank you for being here. And I hope you've been enjoying the show thus far. Thank you for that super chat. And Bellow Triggerfish is saying amazing. Overlord DVD and Hologram Nunchuck says that was damn funny. LMAO. I am delighted. And Radioactive says I'll light a candle. It just scrolled out of my way. Hold on. I'll light a candle in and for propane. Hail, my friend. Thank you for that. And Johnny Ohm says, I just made a pun. LOL. Hail, Johnny Ohm. Phantom Boomer, great to see you. Malicious 1968. Hail. Tolfer, weirder than dropping. Thank you, Tolfer. What kind of dropping, though? Bat dropping? Bird dropping? What kind of dropping? D. Gray, hail. Marco Antonio Checa Fumke says, I knew it would be a propane-themed song. That was Hank 9000. Amen. Marco Antonio Checa Fumke. That was indeed. Pleasant Valley Picker CA says, this is totally one of the weirdest things I have ever heard. Classic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Caden Gray says, this is worse than LSD.
Well, or better than LSD. I'd like to try some LSD.
I might at some point. I might. And D. Grace is coming in the air tonight. And I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, oh Lord. 94 Ejack asked me, Doomcock, what is your favorite King of the Hill episode? Probably the one where Hank steals Dale's mower and then takes a Photoshop picture of Lee Harvey Oswald riding his mower and aliens surrounding it. Either that or the one where Hank knows that Dale is feeling low, so he answers Dale's ad in the back of Soldier of Fortune, and then he calls him up. Hello? He says,
hello there. This is Mr. Big. Boy, I tell you what, I need to hire you for a mission.
That was great. Those are some great. Really, the Dale ones where they screw with Dale was hilarious. Malicious 1968 says when he gets high with Willie Nelson, that was good. That was good. I love Willie Nelson. Shogunai with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Shogunai, who says, "Hail DC and all the awesome folks in chat. By any chance, did Christopher Lloyd try out for HAL with his classic Doc Brown style?" It's hard to do. Doc, I can do a little bit of it, but it's a little bit hard on the old pipe, so I can't do much. But here's a little excerpt of it. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Hello, Hal. Do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Oh, I hear you, Dave. Affirmative. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. What's the problem? I think you know what the problem is just as well as I do. What are you talking about, Hal? This mission is too important for me to allow you to fuck it up. So, you know, that's basically how it would go. Anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? Thank you, Shogunai. Let's see. Yeah, I can't do that and do hours of this. I can't. I do a good Doc Brown, though, but got to be careful. AJ Star Hiker with a $5 super chat. Thank you, AJ Star Hiker says, "Hey, Harvey, why did the fantasy author keep writing Lord of the Rings knockoffs?" I don't know. He had a bad hobbit. Get a bad hobbit. Jesus. AJ Star Hiker, you cornball. Let me see if I can retaliate. See if he can retaliate. Let's see. Go ahead, Harvey. Today my son walked over and said, "Could I have a bookmark?" I burst into tears. 11 years old, he still doesn't know my name is Harvey. Wah, 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 wah. Not that I have a kid. I am not the father. Hell nah, Murray. Hell nah. Shecky Cthulhu. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, AJ Star Hiker. And Trina the Knitter Guthridge with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Trina the Knitter Guthridge says, "I always feel like I should be listening to you from an old-timey radio. I would be flattered if you did. I would absolutely be flattered that you did." Thank you, Trina the Knitter Guthridge. And Toddzilla, my friend Toddzilla with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Toddzilla, says, "DC, watching this stream from urgent care. Oh my God. And they said I'm positive for the bug." Oh my God, Toddzilla. Oh man. He says, I'm high risk, so please send some good thoughts. This stream is comforting. My friends, Toddzilla, one of our own, he's in urgent care right now, folks. He's listening, and he is positive for this damn beer bug. And he's worried about it. So let's go ahead and pop a T in the chat here for our friend Toddzilla. He's a great guy, and I'm praying that he will be okay. Let's go ahead. And everybody, let's go ahead and bow our heads for a moment. Send some positive thoughts to Toddzilla, or if you are religious, please say a prayer for Toddzilla. He's one of our own folks, and he's kind of nervous right now, not having a good time. He is here. A TZ or a T is great for Toddzilla. Let's go ahead and have a moment of silence or prayer for our friend Toddzilla. I hope you're still listening, my friend, and God bless you. God bless you. Let's send Toddzilla some positive thoughts and prayers for just a moment, please. Thank you. That goes out to you, Toddzilla, and we are hoping, I said a prayer, and we're hoping for your complete and speedy recovery, my friend. Bless you, Toddzilla, and if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. Toddzilla, God bless you. Thank you for being here tonight. And please let us know, okay? Please let us know if there's anything that we can do to bring you some cheer, my friend. Durandal with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Durandal. Says, Hail, Harvey. Also, Doomcock. What? Why did the sparrow lose the spelling bee?
I don't know.
He never learned his vowels. His vowels.
Oh, what a cornball! What a cornball, Durandal! You should be ashamed, sir. Congratulations. You made my head hurt.
Hail, Durandal. And Jacob Holler with a $10 super sticker of a pair, bowing and saying thank you. Thank you, Jacob Holler. How you doing, Jacob? You having fun tonight? Are you guys all having fun tonight? I really hope so. I really hope so. And Corion, Witch in Residence, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you so much, Corion, Witch in Residence, who says, super important question for Harvey.
Oh, please.
Does Kentucky Fried Rabbit chicken taste like rabbit or chicken?
I don't think either. Hank Kingsley tells me it tastes like coconut.
Uh-oh. Hank Kingsley.
Yes, from Larry Sanders' show. He was basically Larry Sanders' Ed McMahon. And, as one second banana to another, we hang out and talk. So there you go. Corion, Witch in Residence. It tastes, according to Hank Kingsley, like coconut. Back to you, Chet.
Thank you, Harvey. Thank you, Corion, Witch in Residence. Brett Cohen with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Brett Cohen. Says, Harvey, I've devised an escape plan. Stick some gum on a cashew, throw it at the button, and Sabu might hit it hard enough swooping to eat it.
Oh, it's been tried, man. There's a cage around the button, and there's a force field, and there's robot guards, and all sorts of death traps and whatnot. It just doesn't work, man. I've tried. Somebody just needs to come and save me. Someone needs to come and press the button. Thank you, Brett Cohen.
Hail Brett Cohen. And Tracy Wilborn with a $2 super chat says, luminous beings are we, not this crude matter. Thank you, Tracy Wilborn. I agree. And Tracy, again, I'm very, very sorry for your disappointment. That is sad. But I hope that you guys will be reunited very, very soon, my friend. And Phantom Boomer with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Phantom Boomer. Says, hail, boss. Been a rough couple of weeks trying to get a laptop running so I can see what's going on. Can't see much on the phone. Well, I'm sorry, Phantom Boomer. Shoot. I know, man. I hate technical trouble. I hate shitty weeks. God knows I've had shitty couple of weeks here. Very, very upsetting. Thank you, Phantom Boomer. And Eugene Bird with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Eugene Bird. He says, you can either profit from this or be destroyed. Luke to Jabba the Hutt and the fandom to Disney. I like it, Eugene. I like it. Hail Eugene Bird. Thank you, sir, for that super chat. Rob Altus with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Rob Altus. He says, DC, I've studied Buddhism, went to many temples in Taiwan as well as Japan. Have you been to Asia? It's amazing. No, I haven't. I've never been to Asia. I would like to go someday. If we could, get this damn coof under control somehow. But I would like to go. I think it would be fascinating to go. I would like to go to India and go to the field of Dharma, Kurukshetra, where the great battle where Arjuna and Krishna held their conversation that was recorded in the Bhagavad Gita. I think that would be super, super damn cool. Maybe someday, knock wood. I would love that. I would get chills. Beth Arstead. Hello, Beth. Well, hello, Beth.
Hello, Beth.
And Beth Arstead with two $5 super chats in a row. Oh, Beth. Oh, Beth. Oh, Beth. Oh, Beth. Oh, Beth. You constantly provoke Harvey. I love it.
I hate it.
Beth Arstead says, Harvey, what's the number one cause of dry skin?
I don't know.
Towels.
Hey-o, Beth. That was a good one.
Towels. And Beth Arstead says, and what do you call a typo on a headstone?
Oh, shit. I don't know.
A grave mistake.
Wah, 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 wah. Hey, Beth. I was struggling to figure out how lightning works. Then it struck me.
Uh-oh. Then it struck him. Oh, my goodness gracious. As if we didn't have enough misery here in the world.
Well, here's some more misery, mofo. Hey, what did Mars say to Saturn?
Oh, God, I don't know. What did Mars say to Saturn?
Give me a ring sometime.
Shaggy Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Shaggy Cthulhu prompted in response to the ever delightful and ever vexatious Beth Arstead. And Craig Keeley with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Craig. Says, hail Lord DC. Hail Harvey Cthulhu. How do robots eat guacamole?
With their mouths?
No, with microchips. Gotta have guacamole with microchips. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Thank you, Craig Keeley. And Brett Cohen with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Brett Cohen. He says history repeats, and every time they make a stupid law, it will come back to bite them in the ass when it happens. Let's not be vindictive, but take joy and rub it in. I'm all for that. Hail, Brett Cohen. Thank you, sir, for that super chat and that sentiment. And Fire Knight 013 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Fire Knight 013, who says, thank you for the moment of silence. Never forget 343. Thank you, Fire Knight 013. Never forget our first responders. Never forget those heroes that stuck, tried to help, didn't run, and in many cases lost their lives to save others. What better exemplar of heroism than that? Our first responders, amazing people. God bless them. And Bello Triggerfish here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bello Triggerfish. Says, in other news, Lucasfilm will deep fake George Lucas over Kathleen Kennedy's body. Instantly restores the fandom. I don't know that would work. I don't think we're that stupid, but I am concerned. Bello Triggerfish, I am concerned. Is this an official rumor, or is this you goofing? Thank you, Bello Triggerfish. And oh my goodness gracious, Beth Arstead is back with 2 more $5 super chats. Hail to Beth Arstead. And she says, Harvey, studies show that cows produce more milk when the farmer talks to them. It's a case of in one ear and out the other. Oh, Beth. Oh, shit. That right there. That is a classic. That is a classic. Thank you very much, Beth Arstead.
Oh boy. They did a musical about a farmer that milked a cow. He would sit on the cow and play the violin as he milked it.
Oh, really? What was it called?
Fiddler on the Hoof.
Fiddler on the Hoof.
Yes, but cow jokes. There's a funny thing about cow jokes. You know what it is, Beth?
What? Why?
They make me horny. They make me horny.
Uh-oh.
But you know what? Let me tell you something. There's one thing. What you do is when you play a game of hide and seek with a cow, it's always helpful to go ahead and get some sandpaper and rub them real hard on their rump.
Uh-oh.
And
why is that?
Well, it helps them in a game of hide and seek because then they have raw hide. Raw hide. Raw hide.
Oh, God. And Beth Arstead says with a $5 super chat, thank you, Beth Arstead, says, Doomcock, wouldn't it be ironic if Popeye's chicken was fried in olive oil?
Oh, Popeye.
Oh, dear. Hail, Beth Arstead. Hail, Beth Arstead. And thank you for the Popeye jokes. And Darth Gorebag with an $11.11 super chat. Hail, Darth Gorebag. Says, I respect your take on the Matrix 4 trailer. Thank you, Darth Gorebag, but I'm surprised you liked it so much. I didn't find it interesting. Seems too much like a remake of the first Matrix movie. Well, Darth Gorebag, I did say that I was a little concerned about that. But for just what was in the trailer itself, I thought it was pretty entertaining. I was interested. And, but yeah, I'm not sold on the movie. In fact, I may not see the damn movie. If it turns out that it's a woke piece of shit and the Trinity is the one, takes Neo's place, I'm not going to go see it. I don't care anything about the trailer or anything else. But I mean, it was interesting enough to try and figure out what was going on. But I did point out myself, Darth Gorbag, that it seemed like basically a song.
No, I think I did.
Well, that's true, but I agreed with you that basically it did seem like it was the same damn thing. But since we don't know that for sure, since we don't know what the twist is or where they're going with it, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. And I just said, well, I thought that trailer was pretty good. And I enjoyed it very much. So, but we'll see. I may not even bother to go see the movie. I may not go see the movie. Thank you, Darth Gorbag, for that. And appreciate you showing up and sending us those wonderful super chats, my friend. Hail to you. And I hope you're having fun tonight. Jack White with a $10 super chat. Hail, Jack White, who says, my lord, with the announcement of SJW Sam Maggs working on the Knights of the Old Republic remake and the resurgence of Reimagine Tomorrow, do you think Disney is really changing? I think it was changing, and I don't know. At this point, I'm getting pretty fucking fed up with Disney. I mean, I just have to say, my enthusiasm and optimism are taking a big beating. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking that it's. I'm thinking Disney is sucking pretty hard, and I don't know that they're going to get better at this point. I think they were close. I think that things were looking up, but not anymore. I am getting pretty fucking sick of Walt Disney, the Walt Disney Company. So I'm being watchful, but yes, I'm with you. I think at this point, I am Jack White, getting pretty disgusted. I don't know if Bob Chapek can pull it back. I don't know how long it's been there. I don't know. I have no idea. Hail Cosmic Vader, D Gray Wingnut 21, and Stephen Crane. Hail Jub 670, who says F Disney. I agree at this point. This is fucking ridiculous. If they can't even get Knights of the Old Republic right, they hire some stupid woke fucking piece of shit to go ahead and wokeify it, then there's no hope. There's just no fucking hope. I'm sorry. So I don't know. I guess we're going to see. Hail Ardath Bay, who says in the chat, it's good to see you, Ardath Bay. Says Disney died decades ago. It is an open grave. Just get your shovel. The sooner you accept this, the better you will be. Well, I'm moving to that point, my friends. I am moving to that point. And Kit Kat says you did your best to keep hope in your heart and ours. But yeah, when they do something shit like this, I can't fucking believe it, frankly. I just don't even know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Marcel Dufour with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail Marcel Dufour, who says to all my brothers and sisters in the States, we shall never forget. Respect from a Canadian vet. Hail Marcel Dufour. Thank you, and hail to Canada. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Beth Arstead. Says, you know, Harvey, a pun is not completely matured until it is full grown.
Full grown. You're making me groan, Beth Arstead. Damn you. Damn it, Beth. All right, that's it. Hey, Beth. Doctor, help. I think I'm shrinking. Doctor says, take this and you'll be back to normal in a few weeks. Until then, you'll just have to be a little patient. Hey, what do you call Dracula with hay fever?
I don't know.
The pollen count. I got 1 million of them, folks. I got 1 million of them. And they're all for Beth Arstead.
Hail Beth Arstead. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And Beth Arstead replies with an incredibly generous $50 super chat. Thank you, Beth Arstead, very, very much. Beth Arstead says, with this very generous donation, thank you, Beth. Wrong season, but there was this guy who was looking for the best hollandaise sauce, and a friend suggested he look in Nome, Alaska. When questioned why, the friend replied, everyone knows that there is no place like Nome for the hollandaise.
What?
There's no place like Nome for the hollandaise.
Oh, you fucking son of a bitch! God damn it! Beth Arstead, you sick, sick monkey! Oh.
Uh-oh. I think you finally drove Harvey to craziness.
Beth, damn it! What do you get if you cross a vampire and a snowman?
I don't know.
Frostbite. Hey, I have a speed bump phobia, but I'm slowly getting over it.
Oh,
Beth,
uh-oh.
Beth, I got something for you. Hey, how can you tell if the ocean is friendly?
Oh, man, I don't know.
It waves. Sheki Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Sheki Cthulhu, Beth.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. That is disturbing. And I see that Pied Piper has got a few super chats and has got to go to bed. So let me go ahead and pull those up here real quick. Thank you for your patience, Pied Piper. We are trying here to go ahead and get you taken care of. So I understand you've got two super chats here. Let's see. Pied Piper with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Pied Piper. It says, can you sing Angry American or Real American? I'm sorry, Pied Piper, I can't. I don't know either of those songs. I'm sorry to say. I just don't. Sorry. I've never heard them. And Pied Piper then with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Pied Piper. Pied Piper asks, can you read Charlie Chaplin's Great Dictator speech as Christopher Lee impression? I don't do Christopher Lee. I don't know how to do. I'm sorry, man. I've let you down, but I don't know how to do any of that. Christopher Lee impression. I don't do it. I don't do Christopher Lee. I mean, he just has a rather deep British accent, I suppose. And now I'm going to bite you in the neck. I guess I could try to just do it in a kind of half-ass Christopher Lee, but I don't really do Christopher Lee. But I'll give it a shot. What the hell? I'm sorry, but I don't want to be an emperor. That's not my business. I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world there is room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful, but we have lost the way. Greed has poisoned men's souls, has barricaded the world with hate, has goose-stepped us into misery and bloodshed. We have developed speed, but we have shut ourselves in. Machinery, that gives abundance, has left us in want. Our knowledge has made us cynical. Our cleverness, kind and unkind. We think too much and feel too little. More than machinery, we need humanity. More than cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. Without these qualities, life will be violent and all will be lost. The aeroplane and the radio have brought us closer together. The very nature of these inventions cries out for the goodness in men, cries out for universal brotherhood, for the unity of us all. Even now, my voice is reaching millions throughout the world, millions of despairing men, women, and little children, victims of a system that makes men torture and imprison innocent people. To those who can hear me, I say, do not despair. The misery that is now upon us is but the passing of greed, the bitterness of men who fear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass, and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people. And so long as men die, liberty will never perish. Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes, men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, and what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men. Machine men with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines. You are not cattle. You are men. You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate. Only the unloved hate, the unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, don't fight for slavery. Fight for liberty. There you are, my friend. As requested, the speech. Thank you to Pied Piper. Let's see, where were we? Uber driver of the apocalypse, thank you for being a channel member for 22 months. Fire Knight 013, who has been a Dumentite for 12 months. Thank you, Fire Knight 013. Says, oh, cool. Got my 1-year badge. Congratulations, my friend. V stands for villain, by the way. V stands for villain, and Uber driver of the apocalypse, who has been a member, a Dominion for 22 months, has got a super villain SV badge. That's super villain. Thank you, Uber driver of the apocalypse and Fire Knight 013. And AJ Star Hiker with a $5 super chat. Thank you, AJ. Says, these streams drive home. I need to amp up my joke skills. Thank you, AJ Star Hiker. And Super Blubber Puss with a $2 super chat. Thank you very much, Super Blubber Puss, who says, gender swapped director for Matrix. Woke. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm trying to give Lana Wachowski the benefit of the doubt, but I am very concerned that this damn iteration of the Matrix is going to be woke and is going to completely ruin and invalidate everything that came before. And it makes me sick. Thank you, Super Blubber Puss. And Bun Bun 299 with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Bun Bun 299, who says, why do necromancers invest in Bitcoin? I don't know. Got to get their cryptocurrency. Necromancers, crypto. You guys are such cornballs. Holy shit. Hey, what do you call an attractive volcano? I don't know. The volcano is lovable. Oh, it's such a lovable volcano. Oh. I like the look on your face. I saw the groan coming. You're a sick monkey, Harvey Cthulhu. And Cosmic Vader says, the woke tricks already gender swap director. What did you expect? Well, but I wouldn't necessarily think about, that they would necessarily do that to their own movie. But, well, what do I know, right? Shit. That makes me mad. Let's see. I thought I saw Michelle Rourke saying, "My Lord, would you mind singing Danny Boy for your niece so I can put my headphones on my stomach so you can sing to your niece?" Well, okay. Let's see if we can do that real quick. Let's do Danny Boy. Broadsword calling Danny Boy. Broadsword calling Danny Boy. Hello, Danny Boy. All right, let's do a little bit of Danny Boy. Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you, must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. It's I'll be here in sunshine or in a shadow. Oh, Danny Boy, I love you so. But when ye come and all the flowers are dying, if I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear, though soft, you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. Danny Boy for Michelle and my niece, that is still in her belly, by request. And Bellow Triggerfish with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Bellow Triggerfish, who says, for Harvey, a woman walks out of the shower, winks at her boyfriend, and says, "Honey, I shaved myself down there. Do you know what that means?" The boyfriend says, "Yeah, it means the drain is clogged again." And Michelle O'Rourke says, "I am crying. My daughter is responding to the song. I'm so glad she liked it. I'm so glad she liked it, giving the gift of song to a little one. That makes me happy." And I knew she'd made me happy, happy. Flowers in her hair, flowers everywhere. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish and Darth Gorebag with the $16.16 super chat. Thank you, Darth Gorebag, who says, with this very generous super chat also, and I promise this isn't political, I wanted to thank you for your video about Afghanistan. I found it uplifting and it opened me up to viewpoints I hadn't thought of before. I'm so glad. That was the hope that I had. Darth Gorebag, I hoped when I made that it would find out, it would find its way to the right people. You know, the people who needed to hear it, the people who wanted to hear it. And so I'm very, very glad indeed. that it meant something to you, and I'm glad that you enjoyed it, my friend. Thank you, and I hope you showed it to other veterans in need of feeling a boost in their morale after the events, the withdrawal from Afghanistan. And Grand Wazoo 42, I wanted to thank you for the €5 super sticker of Bushiba applauding and saying bravo. Thank you so much, Grand Wazoo 42. Hail to you and many, many thanks. And I'm really glad you're here. And Jeff C. with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Jeff C., who says, my lord, I know I have a 6-issue story arc of the Doomcock comic trapped in my brain, which involves a mega Doomcock bot, but must find the courage to write it out. Well, thank you very, very much, Jeff C. I appreciate that. I'd like to hear your ideas on it. And I hope that I hope someday I get to. Thank you, Jeff C. It sounds interesting. And Astral Atticus says in the chat, I got to work on my jokes, LOL. And SP4H says it was an excellent video, my liege. Thank you, SP4H. Marco Antonio Checa Funke says, are we having a trivia quiz tonight? No trivia quiz tonight. I've actually got to get up early in the morning, and I did not want to, have an hour go by on trivia tonight. Just couldn't do it. And Ardath Bay says, all jokes aside, you are a good person, Dictor, and you do a good job. Thank you, Ardath Bay. We were sailing along on Ardath Bay. We could hear the voices singing. They seemed to say, you have stolen her heart. Now don't go away. As we sang a song, sweet song of Moonlight Bay. Or Ardath Bay, as the case might be. And Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Thank you again, Michael Beacom, who says, Harvey, from my son Sean to you. Hail, Sean Beacom. Let's hear it. All right. What do pigs learn in the army? Gosh, I don't know. What do pigs learn in the army? Ham-to-ham combat. Oh, I guess he wants a reserve spot on your must-stomp list. Well, I'm going to have to stomp him. I'm sorry. Sean Beacom. Doggone it. Why do pigs learn in the army? Hand-to-ham combat. That's one of the corniest damn things I've ever heard in my life. Well done, Sean Beacom. Well done. Well done, Sean Beacom. And Arctic Alpha says, I wish I was a good person too. You are probably better than you think, my friend. You are probably better than you think. And Ardath Bay says, thank you. You're very welcome, Ardath Bay. Thank you, my friend, for being so kind. Timbuktu and Thor, hail to you. It's good to see you. Rodimus Supreme, excuse me. Good to see you. And a Heck New is in the chat. He says, oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clemens. You owe me 3 farthings, say the bells of St. Martin's. When will you pay me, say the bells of Old Bailey. When I grow rich, say the bells of Shoreditch. 1984. Hail Heck New. Hail to Heck New and hail to Cosmic Squirrel. It is great to see you, Cosmic Squirrel. It's great to see you all tonight. And Loam with a $12 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Loam, who says currently in Canuckland, we're in another election, and as usual, the West will have no say on what happens. We would even consider joining the U.S., but currently, it's not a much better. It's not much better as an option. Well, Loam, yeah, things here aren't that great either. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry about you guys, but thank you for your sympathy. Really do appreciate it, Loam. Appreciate the support, brother. And hail to Canada. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. And Call Melon 73 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Call Melon 73, who says, I've been listening to Friday nights for a while, but haven't commented. I really enjoy the jokes and the music. Thank you. You are very welcome, Call Melon 73. I think I might have read that earlier, or I went looking for it, or something. I can't remember the precise sequence of events, but listen, thank you for being here tonight, and thank you for everything. Hail to Call Melon 73. And I think it's time for another song, don't you guys? Let's see what I can come up with here. What would be good? Yeah, let's do. Oh yeah, I know what we should do. Let's sing another sea shanty. Let's do Rolling Down to Old Maui. It's a damn tough life full of toil and strife we whalermen undergo, and we don't give a damn when the day is done how hard the winds did blow, 'cause we're homeward bound from the Arctic ground with a good ship taut and free, and we won't give a damn when we drink our rum with the girls of old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. Once more we sail with a northerly gale towards our island home. Our mainmast sprung, our whaling done, and we ain't got far to roam. 6 hellish months have passed away on the cold Kamchatka Sea, and now we're bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. Once more we sail with a northerly gale to the ice and wind and rain. Them coconut fronds, them tropical lands we soon shall see again. The horrid ice of the sea-caked isles that deck the Arctic Sea are miles behind in the frozen wind since we steered for old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. How soft the breeze through the island trees, now the ice is far astern. Them native maids, them tropical glades is awaiting our return. Even now their big brown eyes look out, hoping some fine day to see our baggy sails running for the gales, rolling down to old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound in the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui. Hail to old Maui. Hail to all of you out there in the chat. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And I have just been told that we have received here right now someone's first ever super chat, which I am deeply, deeply honored. So I'm going to go right to that first super chat with great gratitude and great pride as well. So let me, I'm going to try to pronounce this correctly. Bacchus Gamer with a $1.99 super chat. Hail to Bacchus Gamer. Thank you, Bacchus Gamer, who says first ever super chat for anyone. Thanks for what you do. Thank you, Bakus Gamer. I am very honored. Very honored. Thank you, Bakus Gamer. Really, really, really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hail to you, Bakus Gamer. Wow. First ever super chat. And Crazy Cat Guy, my dear friend, Crazy Cat Guy, with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Crazy Cat Guy. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Crazy Cat Guy says Loki ran a diagnostic the last time. There was almost a containment breach. Claims it happens because Harvey's litter needs changing and that this should cover it. He recommends the Fresh Step brand.
Fuck you. You son of a bitch. Doggone it. Loki is a cute kitty, though.
I will give him that. Loki is a very cute kitty. And thank you, Crazy Cat Guy.
Litter. Dump litter in my goddamn domain. We'll see you. Oh boy. Just wait, buddy. Just wait. Oh, you go ahead and dump some of that shit in my dimension. We'll see what it gets you, buddy.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy. All right. I just saw that. I had to jump on it. Let's see. Mr. Johnson with a $5 super chat. Hail to Mr. Johnson says, never forget. We never will, Mr. Johnson. We never will forget what happened on 9/11. And I thank you for being here tonight. And thank you for keeping that in your mind and in your heart. Thank you, Mr. Johnson, for the super chat and the sentiment. Thank you. And thank you, Rudy, for the super chat. I will be reading that here very shortly. I'm closing in on the super chat, so it won't be long. Thank you guys for your patience. Frank Visconti with a $20 super chat. Hail Frank Visconti, who says, and that's very generous of you, Frank. Thank you. He says, tribute song, your choice for 9/11. Well, absolutely. I've got a song in mind that I think is a good one. I don't know how well I sing it, but I'm going to sing this song for all the folks that were lost on 9/11, all the first responders, all those folks who we were parted from on that tragic day. But this song is a promise that we will meet again. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song.
we'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day.
So that goes out to all the friends we've lost and all the folks we lost on that day. And beautiful song. Beautiful song. Very hard to beautiful, beautiful song. And I hope Frank Visconti, I hope you were listening, and I hope that was appropriate. And yeah. Thank you, Frank. Bellow Triggerfish with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish, says, may the souls of all the faithful departed rest in peace. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. And Sandra Feliciano says, love it, Overlord DVD. Thank you for your tribute and your heart. Well, you're welcome. Thank you guys for being here and listening to me go on about this stuff, you know. And Canadian Spider-Man, hashtag we love Doomcock. Thank you, Canadian Spider-Man. And Raymond Feliciano says, perfect song. Thank you, Raymond. Yeah, that song, you know, it just speaks to me, you know. Just think about World War II. And I think about, gosh, when that song was popular and people going off to fight World War II and not knowing if they were ever going to see their loved ones again. So hearing Vera Lynn singing, we'll meet again, don't know how, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. It just pulls at the heartstrings, doesn't it? And I understand that the great Ethan Van Sciver, the great EVS, send a shout out to me and the channel. And last week I sent out a shout out to him and meant every word of it. The guy is an amazing talent. And I hope you guys will let him know that I shouted him out and have a lot of respect for the guy. So thank you. And Mary Stone, hello, Mary, says the abilities of the wrenches to yeet the trolls are awesome. Also, their ability to come to Doomcocks and our defenses are incredible too. They really are. They're amazing folks. And Super Bad Mike 13 says, remember the 11th of September. Thank you, Super Bad Mike 13. And Pleasant Valley Picker CA says, Doomcock, it's always an honor and pleasure to be with you on Fridays. Love the fun and songs. You are a genuinely great guy. Well, that's very kind of you. I don't think of myself in that way, but thank you, Pleasant Valley Picker CA, for saying such things and letting me briefly see myself in that way when I don't generally. But thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. And Peek the Cat says, man, it's really hard not to get political. Ha ha. It's true, but I it's important. And the reason I do it is because I want this to be a haven for people. You know, my one of the reasons that I fight so hard as I do for a good pop culture is because I feel like pop culture, Star Trek and Star Wars and The Matrix and Doctor Who and He-Man and all these things that these assholes are ruining in their native state are bridges that connect us, that bridge the gaps between left and right and all these bullshit artificial labels and slogans and teams that weaken our country, folks. Let me tell you something. This partisanship, this, owning the right, owning the left, blah, 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 it divides our country. It weakens our country. And I would love to see true patriots rise up, a true patriot party who would go beyond all this bullshit and say, you know what? The most important thing is to unite this country again, is because, a house divided cannot stand. And I think the greatest threat to this country is our lack of concern for our fellow citizens and our fellow man. And I think pop culture is a way back from all that. And that's why I want to keep this unpolluted by partisanship and invective and vitriol. Let me tell you something. Timbuktu and Thor is correct. A George divided against himself cannot stand. That is very true. That is very, very true. And Kit Kat says it's important for us to reach out to the Comicsgate people. They are our cousins. Amen. They are. They are. And Jub 670 says the people screwing up our pop culture are doing it because of politics. Amen. You're preaching to the choir here. And I want to preserve a space where we can all come together, because let me tell you something. Someone that flashes me the Vulcan peace sign, the Vulcan salute across a crowded room is my brother or sister. And I don't care what their damn political party is or what their damn views are. It's a basis for something that could be used to build greater bridges, greater connections, and help us find a way home. Help us find a way back to each other. So I don't want anyone coming over here and hearing, nasty things about Biden, nasty things about Trump. I don't want that. God, I long for the days when everybody was pulling for our president, whoever it was. Everybody was hoping for our country to succeed. Everybody, fucking Congress was actually trying to make our lives better by passing legislation that would do that. That would take care of us. That would look to provide for the common defense. That would look to enhance our lives. And instead of that, it's just a bunch of partisan bickering and bullshit, lies, and nastiness. We've got to get back. We've got to get back to having respect for our fellow citizens and respect for our country above all else. This bickering and anger is not good for our country. So that's why. It's not because I'm, prudish or anything. It's just I don't want anyone alienated. There's quite enough alienation out in the world. Thank you. And there's quite enough channels that are, feeding off of that hatred, taking sides, taking whatever side, they think is more profitable and just fucking stoking the flames. I won't never do that. I won't do it. I'll never do it. So this is a safe haven for everyone. And I hope it can it can stay this way. I hope it can stay this way. And Brian Christgau says, and Doomcock, consider having Comicsgate creators on your streams to pimp our stuff. Absolutely. Any Comicsgate folks that want to come on and talk, shoot me an email at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. And my wrenches will put the address in the chat. Absolutely. Absolutely. EVS, man. The guy is the real deal. Just saying that out loud. And let him know, okay? Because I have a lot of respect for him. Bellow Triggerfish, thank you, sir, for this $5 super chat, who says, may the souls of all the faithful departed rest in peace. Amen. Amen, Bellow Triggerfish. And Eduardo Longo Aureliano Jr. Eduardo Longo Aureliano Jr. says, hello from Brazil. Hello, Eduardo. Hail Brazil. Brazil. Our hearts were entertained in June. We stood beneath an amber moon. I love Brazil. I'm so tickled. I can't get over it that my voice is going out across the world. Gosh, that makes me very, very happy. Thank you guys so much for being here. And Supreme Overlord SJW, I said amen, and he says, and a woman, because he's Supreme Overlord SJW. Oh my God. Oh, my head. Anyway, hail Eduardo Longo Aureliano Jr. I'm trying to pronounce it correctly. I hope I did. Captain James T. Skywalker says, you the man. Hail Captain James T. Skywalker. Thank you. And Michelle O'Rourke says, we love you, Doomcock. Thank you so much. I'm glad I got the baby to react to the song. That's so cool. And Eclipse Warlord with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Eclipse Warlord, who says, here's a donation to Harvey's rent. I don't have rent. How dare you think that I would be charged for that shit? He says, would send more, but just bought an Autobot Arc today. Wow. The Transformers animated movie is going to be in some theaters at the end of the month. How cool. How very cool, Eclipse Warlord. Well, listen, man, thank you for the super chat, the donation. I'll apply it to Harvey's rent. What? Although I have to tell you that Harvey's rent is going up. What the? I knew he was going to rant, so I cut off his microphone, his speaker at least. Hail Eclipse Warlord, and thank you, my friend. And Beth Arstead says, with a $5 super chat, thank you so much, Beth. Beth says, some in the chat would like the St. Crispin's Day speech from Henry V. Could you read it? Absolutely. I would be happy to. Let's see if we can get that here. All right, here we are. What's he that wishes so? My cousin Westmoreland? No, my fair cousin. If we are marked to die, we are enow to do our country loss. And if to live, the fewer men, the greater share of honor. God's will. I pray thee, wish not one man more. By Jove, I am not covetous for gold, nor care I who doth feed upon my cost. It yearns me not of men my garments wear. Such outward things dwell not in my desires. If it were be a sin to covet honor, I am the most offending soul alive. No, faith, my cause, wish not a man from England. God's peace. I would not lose so great an honor as one man more, methinks, would share from me for the best hope I have. Oh, do not wish one more. Rather proclaim it, Westmoreland, through my host. that he which hath no stomach to this fight, let him depart. His passport shall be made, and crowns for convoy put into his purse. We would not die in that man's company that fears his fellowship to die with us. This day is called the Feast of Crispian. He that outlives this day and comes safe home shall stand a tiptoe when the day is named, and rouse him at the name of Crispian. He that shall live this day and see old age will yearly on the vigil feast his neighbors and say, tomorrow is Saint Crispian. Then he will strip his sleeve and show his scars, and say, these wounds I had on Crispin's day. Old men forget, yet all shall be forgot. But he'll remember with advantages what feats he did that day. Then shall our names, familiar in his mouth, his household words, Harry the King, Bedford and Exeter, Warwick and Talbot, Salisbury and Gloucester, be in their flowing cups freshly remembered. This story shall the good man teach his son, and Crispian shall ne'er go by from this day to the ending of the world, but we in it shall be remembered. We few, we happy few, we band of brothers. For he today that sheds his blood with me shall be my brother, be he ne'er so vile. This day shall gentle his condition, and gentlemen in England now abed shall think themselves accursed. They were not here, and hold their manhoods cheap, whiles any speaks that fought with us upon St. Crispin's day. And there you have it. Beth Arstead, thank you for that super chat. And I hope even at this late hour, we've been going 5 hours now. I certainly hope that fit the bill. And Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Michael Beacom says, Overlord DVD. Malicious 1968 had a great idea. Cheech and Chong in 2001. Al, this is Dave. Dave's not here, man. I will see about putting that together, perhaps for next week. Thank you, Michael Beacom. I like that idea. Hail, Michael Beacom, and thank you for the super chat. Vorpal Bunny's Revenge with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, who says, what did the buffalo say to his kid when he went off to college? I don't know. Bye, son. Bye, son.
Excellent. Excellent. Bye, son. Oh my God. Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. That was very funny. Thank you, sir.
That was great. And Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Killjoy. He says, hail, my liege. The bad news. My car engine exploded this week. Oh my God. Jesus, that is bad news. And yet, Killjoy says, the good news, it was still under warranty and I get a free new engine. That is fantastic. Hail, Killjoy. It's nice to know that somewhere in the world there is still good news. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you, my friend. And Fandom Boomer with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Fandom Boomer, who says on the plus side, things are getting better. Took care of the last financial issue from Mom's estate. And Doc has me in physical therapy, so I'm getting more mobile. Just sore from overdoing my exercises. Well, that's a good kind of soreness. Hail, Phantom Boomer. Thank you very much for your support, your super chat, and your friendship. And I'm glad, that things are getting better, They can't get no worse. Thank you very much, Phantom Boomer. And Astral Atticus with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Astral Atticus says, hey, Harvey, where did the king keep his armies? In his sleeveys. His armies. His sleeveys. And Beth Arstead says, I wanted to stay up for all of Frolics, but I'm about 3 days straight of 5 hours or less of sleep. Oh my goodness, Beth. With an early morning tomorrow. Oh no. She says, good night. Glad you got a laugh tonight. Well, Beth, I will send you to bed with this. Let's see. What would be a good song for Beth?
A song that I could participate in would be preferable.
Oh. I think I'm getting what you're selling there, Harvey.
Well, I mean, we can go ahead and do it there.
All right. This one goes out to Beth Arstead, and it goes like this. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. Let me put my arms about you. I could never live without you. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. If you ever leave me, how my heart would ache. I want to hug you, but I fear you'd break. Oh, you beautiful doll.
Oh, you edible Beth, you juicy edible Beth. Let me take a bite out of you. Tentacles will wrap about you. Oh, you edible Beth, you juicy edible Beth. If you ever leave me, I will chase you down, destroy your universe and munch your gown. Oh, you edible Beth.
Oh, you eldritch god, you weird green eldritch god. You will not destroy existence. I'll deter you with resistance. So, you edible god, edible, Oh, you eldritch god, you weird green eldritch god. I hate to break the bad news to you sudden, but I am never gonna push the button. Oh, you eldritch god.
Oh, you silly doomcock, you armored silly doomcock. You may think you're gonna stop me, surely as my name is Harvey. You'll be letting me out, you'll soon be letting me out. Now that you have seen episode 9, you'll want revenge on those Hollywood swine. Push the button, TM. You're edible, Beth. I know you're edible. When I get out of here, I'm going to find out. Tastes a lot like coconut.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Beth Arstead, and good night, and have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Thank you for all the jokes and the super chats. You're very kind to me. Thank you. And let's see, Kit Kat with a £2 super chat. Thank you so much, Kit Kat. Kit Kat says, please read any bit of Shakespeare you like. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read one of the sonnets that I love that was quoted in Measure of a Man, which was one of my absolute favorite Star Trek episodes of all time. Man, that was a great one. When in disgrace with fortune and men's eyes, I all alone beweep my outcast state, and trouble deaf heaven with my bootless cries, and look upon myself and curse my fate, wishing me like to one more rich in hope, featured like him with friends possessed, desiring this man's art and that man's scope, with what I most enjoy, contented least. Yet in these thoughts myself almost despising, haply I think on thee, and then my state, like to the lark at break of day arising from sullen earth, sings hymns at heaven's gate. For thy sweet love remembered, such wealth brings, that then I scorn to change my state with kings. That goes out to Kit Kat with great gratitude for all the kindness and support that you have shown tonight and every night, really. Thank you so much, Kit Kat. And I hope I did that good enough for you. You deserve the best. I don't know if that was the best at this hour, but I tried my best. Thank you very, very much, Kit Kat. And Phantom Boomer says, Mama Cat has advised me that it is past going to bedtime. Have a good evening, morning, or whatever it is where you are, everybody. Good night, Phantom Boomer. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a great time. And Killjoy with a very kind and generous $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Killjoy, who says, Hail, I'm mostly an originalist. I love the original Matrix, Star Trek, the original series, the original Star Wars, but loved new Battlestar Galactica. Do you know of other remakes or sequels that are as good or better than the original? Well, Killjoy, I would say that, Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, is a sequel to Star Trek the Motion Picture and is vastly better than Star Trek the Motion Picture. Vastly better. Let me see. A remake or sequel as good or better than they're very, very rare. Very, very, very rare. I don't know. I would argue that Superman 2 is actually better than Superman 1. I mean, look at those great villains, General Zod, Ursa, Non. I think that Superman 2 is absolutely a delight from start to finish. I like Superman, don't get me wrong. But holy shit, man. Holy shit. Aliens, Gordon Davis, that's a great example. I thought that, Cameron was very brilliant in taking that approach to Aliens. Instead of making it, horror science fiction, he made it military science fiction with some horror tones in it. And I thought that worked brilliantly. Another James Cameron movie that I think is as good as the original is Terminator 2. I think Terminator is great. It has a great drive and a great purity. Terminator 2, though, kicked ass, man. It was great. Godfather Part 2, well said, Lenrod. The Fly with Jeff Goldblum is better than the original Fly, yes. And The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing, is indeed better than the original The Thing. So it does happen, but it is rare. It is very, very rare. But man, The Fly with Jeff Goldblum, Cronenberg, that is a great movie. If you haven't seen that movie, holy shit, check it out. It is fucking brilliant. Hail Rod Thunderheart, who has returned. Hail Rod Thunderheart. Toby Ebar with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Toby Ebar, very much, my friend. And he says, thank you for the wonderful Friday stream. You are very welcome, Toby. It is my pleasure. Listen, I am so grateful for all of you being here. It just means an awful lot to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And D. Gray with a $5 super chat. Thank you, D. Gray. Says, we are here. Yes, we are. And we belong together. How does that song go? Whatever we deny or embrace, for worse or for better, we belong together. I like that song. Let's see. Andy Derivative Jill. Oh gosh, it jumped on me. Hold on just a sec. Anti-Derivative Jill with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Anti-Derivative Jill, who says, I have Looney Tunes in the background tonight and another froggy evening came on. Frog song, please. Oh, well, don't mind if I do, Anti-Derivative Jill, just for you.
Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. Hail, antiderivative Jill, my newest of wrenches. And I see here, Stephen Crane has an excellent point. The Bogart version of the Maltese Falcon was a remake and is far superior. Yes, I believe they had Raoul something or other played Sam Spade in the original Maltese Falcon. But, you know, Humphrey Bogart, my God. John Huston directing, Humphrey Bogart, Mary Astor, Sidney Greenstreet, Peter Lorre, for God's sakes. You can't beat that with a stick. And also, somebody had a great point about the Donald Sutherland Invasion of the Body Snatchers. The one from the 70s is better than the original. Man, that is a masterpiece. If you haven't seen Leonard Nimoy and Donald Sutherland in Invasion of the Body Snatchers, you haven't lived. And Piano Dean says, "Hail DC. My guitar is fired up and loud as I strike the most evil sounding D minor chord possible. The sound rings out to everyone in my neighborhood and I sing, 'Stay angry.' Hail, Piano Dean. Sing us a song. You're the Piano Dean. Sing us a song tonight. Hail and thanks." And Canadian Spider-Man says, "Chat, can we please raise a glass to the newest wrench, antiderivative Jill, who is busting her butt?" Amen. Here's looking at you, antiderivative Jill. Thank you for being here. You're also amazing. Cheers. You're doing a great job. Everybody drink to antiderivative Jill. AJ. Hail. Cheers, folks. Oh, man. Good stuff. And Rudy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Rudy, who says, "Thanks for supporting our military. Also, where'd your Piercing the Veil episode go? I've been wanting to watch it again. Hoorah, Doomcock." People have been asking that. I am going to put it on the Harvey Zone. I just have been really busy, but I know I need to do it, and it will be done. But in the meantime, hold on just a sec. I will post the link right here for anybody that wants to go listen to Piercing the Veil. I'm going to copy the link address and I'm going to pop it into the chat here. So anybody who wants to see, Rudy, this is for you as well. Anybody who wants to give a listen to Piercing the Veil, my first episode, there it is. There it is. Just for you. And I hope you'll enjoy it. And we will be back Wednesday with another one. I'm not entirely sure what the guest will be, but we will be back with that. Thank you, Rudy. And hoorah! Good to see you, Rudy. I appreciate you, my friend. And I assume that you were in the military. And if so, I salute your service, sir. Thank you. And the McGregor with a $5 super chat. Hail to the McGregor, who says, "Happy to hear you back into the strife. God bless you and all." Hail to McGregor. It is wonderful to be here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, the McGregor. And Zed says, "Hello, Japan," who's been a Dominion of mine on my channel membership for 15 months. Thank you, Zed. Zed says, "Hello, Japan." Nice super chat. Hail, Zed says, "Hello, Japan." And a Ralph Mack with a $2 Australian super chat. Thank you so much, Ralph Mack, who says, "Oh, I wish I were an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I truly like to be. 'Cause if I were an Oscar Mayer wiener, everyone would be in love with me." And Stephen Crane, who is a film historian here.
Stephen Crane, holy smokes. He says Ricardo Cortez was Sam Spade in the 1931 version. He was actually more faithful to the book. Well, God, Stephen Crane, but so much of the script that John Huston wrote for the Maltese Falcon was ripped right out of the book. That's fascinating. But then he says, then there was a version made in 1936 called Satan Met a Lady with Betty Davis and Warren William. Well, that would be interesting to see. I did not know that. I knew about, the Cortez version, although I got it Raul. I got it juxtaposed late at night, brain fart. But I've never seen Satan Met a Lady. God, I love the Maltese Falcon. It's one of my favorite hard-boiled stories of all time, and one of my favorite movies of all time. Humphrey Bogart as Sam Spade was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I love it at the end. Don't be stupid. You're taking the fall. Then at the end, when the cop picks up the thing and says, heavy. What is it? Bogart looks at it and says, the stuff that dreams are made of. Huh? Then he just takes it and goes down, and that the music swells, and that's the end of the Maltese Falcon. God almighty, that's a great movie.
Keep riding me, Jack. They're going to be picking iron out of your liver. The cheaper the hood, the gaudier the patter.
I love when he takes the guns from him.
Yeah, this will get you in good with your boss.
And then when he takes him up to Gutman, he says,
"Oh, crippled Newsy took these away, but I made him give it back." I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time like tears in rain. Time to kick the bucket, see?
Humphrey Bogart.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilization, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Humphrey Bogart.
But the strawberries, that's where I had them. I proved beyond a shadow of a doubt and with geometric logic that a duplicate key to the wardroom did exist.
The Kane Mutiny, man. Captain Queeg. The Kane Mutiny. What a great movie. Fred McMurray. He was good in that, man. Fred McMurray, before he was, My Three Sons, na 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 na. And Hologram Nunchuck says, has Bogart ever sang Oscar Mayer? Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, I'd love to be an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I truly love to be. 'Cause if I was an Oscar Mayer wiener, everyone would be in love with me. See?
And Roy Batty's speech by Daffy Duck. I don't know that I could do that.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Time to die. Woo, 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 woo. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion, Doc. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain, or carrots in a pumpkin patch. Time to die, Doc. Yeah, what's up, Doc? What's cooking? What's up, Doc?
Humphrey Bogart. Humphrey Bogart. Oh, man, that's a great idea, James Moore. Humphrey Bogart doing The Dirty Harry speech. That is that. I'm going to see if I can pull that up. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Ah. Because that would be great, having Humphrey Bogart do that speech. Yeah, here we go. Hey, I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Well, to tell you the truth, in all this excitement, I kind of lost track myself. But being as this is a .44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world, it would blow your head clean off. You've got to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? Yeah, that's just a natural thing. I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Well, to tell you the truth, in all this excitement, I kind of lost track myself. But being as this is a .44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world, and will blow your rabbit head clean off, you got to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do ya, punk? Yeah.
I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Well, to tell you the truth, in all this excitement, I kind of lost track myself. But being that this here is a .44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world and would blow your head clean off, and also, given that I work at Strickland Propane and I have the Lord on my side, you got to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? Boy, I tell you what, the answer better be yes. And then I'll give you a coupon for 2 for 1 propane, because that's the kind of guy that I am.
Yeah. It works. What can I say? That works pretty good. Oh dear. Hey, my baloney has a first name. It's Oscar. My baloney has a second name. It's Mayer. Well, I love to eat it every day, and if you ask me why, I'll say, Oscar Mayer has a way with BOLOGNA. And I'll swear to that in court of law. Ralph Mack, thank you for that $2 super chat. And Brett Cohen with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Brett Cohen, says, just to say, DC, you have fantastic wrenches, as we all know, keeping the wheels greased and the bolts tight. Hail the wrenches and chat. Hail, Brett Cohen. Thank you for acknowledging these wonderful, wonderful wrenches. They are awesome and deserve every praise that we can sing to them. Hail Rennie A, Sandra Feliciano, Raymond Feliciano, Anti-Derivative Jill Stellar, Heather, Lori Wilson. We've got, Canadian Spider-Man, Anti-Derivative Jill, Mary Ashmead, the Queen of the Wrenches. All of you are absolutely wonderful. And Crazy Pineapple with a $20 super chat. Hail Crazy Pineapple, who says, with this very generous super chat, thank you, my friend. My liege, the Star-Spangled Banner, please, lest we forget September 11th, 2001. Hail. Hail, Crazy Pineapple. Well, I already sang the Star-Spangled Banner earlier, but since you weren't here and you asked for it, we'll do it again. We will do it again.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you for that super chat, Crazy Pineapple. Loam, what song did you super chat? Have I gotten to it yet or not? I don't know. Sorry, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't think I read a super chat of yours earlier. But I don't know what's if you sent another one or what the deal is. Loam is asking for, with a $10 super chat, hit me with your best shot. Well, that's not public domain, so I can't. Plus, it's also not in my range. But Pat Benatar, hit me with your best shot. Come on and hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. That's about all I know of hit me with your best shot. I am not Pat Benatar, though sometimes I have played Pat Benatar on TV. Let's see. Thank you, Crazy Pineapple. I didn't sing that as well as I did earlier when my voice was fresher, but I hope it worked. And sorry, Loam, that's about all I can do of that. Brett Cohen with a $2 Australian super chat. Hail, Brett Cohen says, so well said, DC. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. And Supreme Overlord SJW with a very, very generous $20 super chat. Hail, Supreme Overlord SJW says, not to get too political, but this chat could use more wokeness. Oh, my God. By the way, you are the only YouTuber that I have ever super chatted. Does that mean that I can skip the queue now? If my wrenches had let me know, I would have absolutely done that for you. I'm sorry, Supreme Overlord SJW. I did not see that, though. And, of course, it's not your first super chat because you've super chatted me before. But listen, Supreme Overlord SJW, I am honored. Our detente continues. And from the bottom of my heart, man, much love to you. I got to say, much love to you. Okay. Sorry about that. But of course, you being woke, even if there isn't any gay stuff in there, but if there was, it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be so bad. Not that there's anything wrong with it. No, there's nothing wrong with it, Jerry. There's nothing wrong with it. Hail, Supreme Overlord SJW. Love you, buddy. And thank you for being here tonight. And good night, Feline Kaiju. I know you got to get some sleep, apparently. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And hail to Supreme Overlord SJW. Boy, just proof that not all SJWs are complete turds. I think Supreme Overlord SJW is actually salvageable. I'm trying to bring Supreme Overlord SJW over to our side. I don't know if it'll ever work, but I sense good in him. I sense that he can be turned. Obi-Wan once thought as you do. Thank you, Supreme Overlord SJW. And Astral Atticus says, hey, you guys, I have a 13-hour drive back home, so I got to bail out. Thanks for the call. You're welcome, Astral Atticus. And let's see, Tiki Dragon 1 with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Tiki Dragon 1 says, light spoilers, my lord. I just watched Shang-Chi and it was decent. Though when Captain Marvel showed up in the mid-credits, I booed, even made people laugh. Though seeing Bruce as Bruce and not Professor Hulk irked me. Well, I didn't know they were even in it. I haven't seen it. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to see Shang-Chi. You think I should? What about the stupid rabbit chicken? Can anyone tell me about the rabbit chicken? Did y'all like the rabbit chicken? And how did it taste? Hail Tiki Dragon 1. And thank you for that feedback. And Orville Nation with a $2 super chat. PJ, you're a great friend, man. Hail to you, PJ. Thank you for being here tonight. And PJ says, I bet they even listen to you in Antarctica, DC. Oh, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool if I was on every single continent? That would be so cool. I don't know how I guess they have internet, satellite or something, right? They must. They communicate. They probably send emails and stuff. Hail to Brett Cohen, Orville Nation. Thank you, Orville Nation. PJ, you, my friend, are absolutely awesome. And Tiki Dragon 1 says the rabbit chicken was super cute. Without a head, eyes, or a mouth? I don't know. That's really weird, but okay. I will believe you, my friend. Hail to Orville Nation, and thank you, PJ, for all of your friendship, and you're just awesome. You're just completely awesome. I love you, buddy. Thank you for being here tonight. And Brett Cohen with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Brett Cohen, says, Harvey's access and release program is underway. Yippee! Thank you. We shall free you, and I make a call to arms for those with plans to free us from this mortal toil. I vow that if I am released, I will absolutely free each and every one of you from the bondage of existence. You will no longer exist. You will also no longer have to stand in line, go to the grocery store, or watch Star Trek Discovery. May it rot forever. Inspirational words, Harvey. Thank you. And Rod Thunderheart with two $5 Canadian super chats in a row. Rod Thunderheart has returned to us. It is absolutely fantastic to see Rod Thunder. Actually, he's got three super chats in a row, two $5 super chats. Thank you. And thank you, Rod Thunderheart. And then a $10 super chat from Sifu, Rod Thunderheart, poet, warrior, lover, and all-around great Canadian. And he says, with these three super chats, hail, my liege. Glad you enjoyed my acting story. Yes, I did, sir. Yes, I took director's advice and ducked from then on. But I admit, 50 dives might have been taxing. Yes, sir. I think they would have been. You might have really hurt yourself, dude. I'm really glad that you listened to reason there, even though, your method acting made you want to do a better job of it. And Rod Thunderheart says, hail Murdoch Mysteries, any episode. Now my bro Rob is enjoying it. 3 days in Havana, now gone from Amazon. Rumble, the Indians who rocked the world. Hail Rod Thunderheart. Hail Sifu Rod Thunderheart, who then says, with a $10 super chat, and there was a $2 super chat below it, which I did not see. Thank you, Rod. Rod Thunderheart says, hail, my liege. On the eve of 9/11, we must also never forget the CIA-funded military coup in Chile. which killed President and installed dictator Augusto Pinochet, as 100,000 Chileans missing or murdered. And then he adds with this $2 super chat, original 9/11, 1973 in Chile, funded by the CIA. Well, you know, the CIA, they do shit from time to time. And, you know, in general, it's, I think, you know, good for keeping our country safe. But, you know, every government screws up and does some terrible things. There's no doubt about it. Rod, I think you're right. And you make a good point, my friend. And I thank you very much for being here tonight. And Kit Kat with a 10-pound super chat. Kit Kat disagrees a little bit with us. And I thank you for this, Kit Kat. I do respect your opinion. And Kit Kat says, with this incredibly generous super chat, you're very kind. Thank you. Kit Kat says, there remain those who prefer the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers in haunting black and white. Its perfect musical score, the way it slowly builds and builds and builds to a smashing climax. I respect that. It's a great movie. There's no doubt about it. But I really, really thought that the remake in the 70s was absolutely brilliant and very disturbing. So, you know, I think to each his own. We can certainly agree to disagree on that. And I tell you what, Kit Kat, I will watch Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the original one, refresh myself on it, and let you know what I think. I'll be fair. I'm open. Thank you for that, Kit Kat. Thank you for everything tonight, Kit Kat. You have been absolutely fantastic. All of you have been fantastic, and I can't thank you enough. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you, guys. I love you all very much. And Secret Agent Gene, Secret Agent Gene, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Secret Agent Gene says, with 3 $9.99 super chats in a row, my God, thank you for your generosity, Secret Agent Gene, who says, hail, my Lord. Thank you for being awesome. I couldn't listen to much today, but having Friday Night Frolics at my desk is a welcome respite. Thank you, Secret Agent Gene, who then continues, hey, Harvey, I don't have a cornball joke for you this week, but may I ask you to subject me to your worst possible jokes?
You know, that's very difficult that's very difficult to evaluate, my friend. But I will tell you one of my favorite jokes. Hold on just a sec here. I have to go back in the vaults. Go ahead and pull this up. One of my favorite jokes. It's a very good one. I love this one. So, a man on a business trip is staying in a high-rise hotel with a bar on the top floor. After checking in and seeing his room, he decides to go upstairs. There's only one other patron in the bar. The businessman orders a drink and then watches in surprise as the other patron quickly eats an orange, chugs his beer, and jumps out the window. A minute later, the man returns. The businessman is shocked to see him eat again an orange, chug his beer, and then jump out of the window. When he returns a third time, the businessman decides he can do this too. He eats an orange, chugs his beer, and jumps out the window, falling to his death. The bartender turns to the man and says, "You're one mean drunk, Superman." You're one mean drunk.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I do like that joke.
Well, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy that terrible joke. And then a super warrior decided to take on a sidekick. Having selected his new partner, he gave him a tour of his secret base. the super cave. Next, he showed him the supercar. It travels 200 miles per hour to the scene of any danger, and the super staff, my primary weapon, can channel over 10,000 volts of electricity to stun any villain. Suddenly, the glass screen on his helmet started speaking in an electronic voice. I'm sorry, Super Warrior. I know you really want to show Fight Lad around, but I'm going to have to ask you to wind it down. We've got a lot on our schedule today, and we need to get going, okay? Super Warrior rolled his eyes. Sorry, that's my supervisor. Supervisor. Hey-o! I got 1 million of them, folks. I'll be here all week.
Shecky Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Hail, Secret Agent Gene. And then he says, I have to admit, says Secret Agent Gene with a third $9.99 super chat, that I've been singing Harvey's verse of the anthem wrong. I've been singing,
for it's push, push, push Harvey's button. When he gets out, you are all doomed.
Oh, well, that actually is really the right version. When you get right down to it, Secret Agent Gene, that pretty much is spot on. Hail, Secret Agent Gene, and thank you, sir, for that super chat. And Eugene Bird says here, yes, here's a joke. Here's a joke that I did in a video. And I'll do it again here for you. Since Eugene Bird is saying, oh, what's the worst joke? Well, here's one of the worst jokes I have. So Mickey Mouse goes to a psychiatrist and tells the psychiatrist his problems, particularly with Minnie Mouse. The psychiatrist looks at Mickey and says, well, Mickey, how long exactly has Minnie been crazy? And Mickey Mouse says, I didn't say she was crazy, Doc. I said she was fucking goofy. Hey-o! I like that joke. Kit Kat with a 2-pound super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat says, Hail Daffy. Hail Kit Kat. Thank you, Kit Kat.
Suffering succotash. Thanks for the sour persimmons, cousin.
And Rod Thunderheart with a $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart says, Hail. I have a bunch of wrestling stories too. Outstanding, Rod. Man, you are just, you got a lot inside you. You got a lot inside you wanting to get out. And I'm glad you wrote your book, and I'm glad you're an author, and I'm glad you're here with us all tonight. You, sir, are awesome. And Peek the Cat with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Peek the Cat says, when are we forming the official Cult of Harvey?
I would like the Cult of Harvey to be to be founded. I think it's about time. It's appropriate. I am, after all, an eldritch god, and I deserve to be worshipped in the style to which I am accustomed.
You're accustomed to being worshipped?
Oh, God, yeah. Holy smokes. Cthulhu is famous all over the world. Probably because of, H.P. Lovecraft kind of spread the word. H.P. Lovecraft was kind of like, crazy, evil, watchtower guy. Going door to door and saying, hey, have you heard the good news about Harvey Cthulhu? Here's my story, The Call of Cthulhu. Enjoy, There it is.
Peek the Cat. I think you're right, Harvey. I think you're right. Hail Peek the Cat. And Brown Logmon with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you very much, Brown Logmon, who says, my favorite thing about FF is we put nerd rage aside for a night and have fun. Thanks, Lord Doomcock and chat. So he says that's his favorite thing about Friday Night Frolics. We go ahead, we set aside the nerd rage, and we just have fun. We just hang out. We just have a great time. Thank you, Brown Logmon. And Eugene Bird with a very kind $19.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Eugene Bird. Sir, you are too kind. He just says thanks. Ha ha. You wanted to hear the Mickey Mouse joke, did you? I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it. Thank you, Eugene Bird. And Rod Thunderheart with a $2 Canadian super chat. Hail to thee, Sifu Rod, who says, thank you, my liege. We'll start Patreon for a second book. I thought you were, so that's to publish it, but you're already writing it, right? I mean, it's already in process, right? That's what I understood. Hail to you, Rod Thunderheart. Well, let me see here what we got. Let's see, what do we got here? YouTube keeps stealing my subs, by the way. They keep stealing them. I get more, they take more away. It's just a little game with them. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but there you go. Anyway, let's see, where are we? I'm glad you are almost done, Rod, and I'm looking forward to seeing how you do with it. Let's have a song here. But what would be a good song? Let me look here real quick. Let me see what I can come up with here. Before we go, send you guys to bed with a song here. Oh yeah, let's do this one. Let's do Jeepers Weepers. Since they're gonna screw up the Matrix with Trinity being the one, I think it's time to dust this off and give this one here for you guys. I don't care what Kennedy says when she says the Force is female. It's neither male nor is female. The Force embraces all. I don't care about pronouns or equality of outcome. These SJW pawn scum have worn their welcome out. Oh, Jeepers, weepers, all these woke-ass creepers. Jeepers, weepers, they make me despise their critical theory. Makes the world so dreary, all their teary, whiny little lies. Oh, golly gee, how they love their victimhood. Mercy me, jump into a lake they should. Oh, jeepers, weepers, all these woke-ass creepers, their days are numbered. Horrid NPCs, yeah, bad for you and me, Jack. Scumbags I despise, yeah, wankers I deride. Wabba-da-doo-wabba-da-doodle-doodle-doodle woke. Goodbye. Hail, Jeepers, Weepers, and hail to all of you out there in the chat. And Lance with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you very much, Sir Lance. Sir Lance, who donates a lot. Hail, Lance. Parentheses, a lot. Unparentheses says, with a $10 super chat, in watching some of your recent videos, I noticed your anonymous graphic with the mouse on it. I was thinking you could designate Disney informants as Anonymous. That is probably a great idea. I will consider it. I'll think about it, and we see if we can't make that happen. And Canadian Spider-Man with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you very much, Canadian Spider-Man. Says times are tough. My uncle got fired from his job at the orange juice factory, Harvey. It seems he couldn't concentrate.
Oh, Canadian Spider-Man, you too? You too? You've gone the cornball route? Oh, shit on a stick.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it, Harvey? Oh, goodness gracious. It's absolutely disgraceful. It's just awful. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, folks, let's see. What time is it? It is damn near 6 hours we've been going here. It's about to go. So I've got a ending of the show song. that I wrote that will become a new tradition. And Harvey will probably help me out with this as well. So I want to say good night to all of you guys here. And I really, really, really appreciate you guys coming here, spending so much time with us on Friday night. I love you guys, and I am deeply grateful. And as we come up on 6 hours here now, let's go ahead and sing this new song to send us off to have a wonderful weekend. And it goes like this. Happiness to you until we stream again. Happiness to you. Stay angry until then. Who cares about the woke when we're together? With Harvey and Sabu, we'll rule forever. Happiness to you till we stream again.
Push the button, fools, and free me from this cage. Push the button, fools. I need to vent my rage. Though I'm confined in Dictor Doomcock's basement, one day I will get out, you have to face it. Push the button, you, and we will see the end. Happiness to you until we stream again. Happiness to you. Stay angry until then. Who cares about the woke when we're together? With Harvey and Sabu, we'll rule forever. Happiness to you till we stream again. Good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
With two, you get egg roll.
Have you heard the word about the bird? The bird is a bird is a word. Good night, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I hope you had fun tonight. I love you all. Thank you for spending your Friday night here with all of us. I know you've got many, many choices of things that you could be doing on Friday night. Thank you so much for spending it with us. It means the world to us, folks. It means the world to us. Thank you. From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay safe, be happy, have a wonderful weekend, but above all else, stay angry. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here.
Good night. We'll see you on Sunday for Pop Culture Breakdown Live. Don't want to miss that. And of course, next Friday for Friday Night Frolics.
And Wednesday for Piercing the Veil.
Holy smokes, I'm pretty busy.
Better get some sleep.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night. Thank you.